Everyone, we'd like to go ahead and get started. Welcome you to the second day of the Rising Tide Summit. I'm Assemblymember Jim Wood. I'm the chair of the Assembly Health Committee. You're actually in the Senate side of our world, and our Health Committee meets on the Assembly room, which is the mirror on the other side. But today you're in the Senate side. Welcome once again. This morning I have the pleasure of introducing Dr. Margot Kuchel. She will be speaking about a very important issue, one that I'm very passionate about as a healthcare provider, how a person's health is affected by homelessness. Dr. Kuchel's research shows us why being 50 years old and homeless is sadly the new 70. She serves as professor of medicine at UCSF, the director of UCSF's Center for Vulnerable Populations, and the Benioff Homelessness and Housing Initiative. Much of Dr. Kuchel's research focuses on older homeless adults and what can be done to prevent and end homelessness and improve the health of those who live daily without shelter and also without much needed health and social services. So look forward to hearing what her research can teach us. Dr. Kuchel, welcome.
Thank you, Assemblymember Wood. So one Friday night, about 10 years ago, I went out to dinner with my family. On our way home, we stopped at Trader Joe's to get some ice cream for the kids and ran into an older homeless man sitting outside. We chatted with him for a while, we bought him some dinner, and then we went on our way. When we got home, it started to hail, and my son, who was about 8 at the time, started to cry. I, somewhat cluelessly, reminded him that he was safe, that our roof would hold, he shouldn't worry, and he looked at me like I had lost my mind and said, "I'm not worried about our roof. I'm worried about that grandpa. Isn't he cold? Where's he gonna sleep tonight? Why doesn't he have a home?" Today, I wanna talk a little bit about why so many of our grandpas in our community are homeless, what happens to them, and what we need to do about it. It wasn't always this way. When I started studying homelessness, we talked about homelessness as a problem that affected adults who are in their 20s, 30s, and 40s. But I'm a practicing physician, and over the years, I started to notice that the people I was admitting to the hospital who were homeless were in their 50s and 60s. I, with my colleague Judy Hahn, realized that we had access to some data that could shed some light on this. And we looked at a series of surveys that our research group had done starting in the 1990s. And what we found surprised us. In 1990, 11% of the single adults experiencing homelessness in San Francisco were 50 and older. By 2003, 37% were. Today, approximately half of single homeless adults are 50 and older. So why is that? So my colleague, Dr. Dennis Culhane at the University of Pennsylvania, looked in shelter records across the country and realized that people born in the second half of the baby boom, about 1954 to 1964, seem to have always been at increased risk of homelessness. When this big group of people was in their early 30s, that was a big group of people who were homeless. As that group has aged, so has the group of people experiencing homelessness. So why is this? I mean, in some ways, this is an age group that really caught a lot of bad luck. They came of age in the second half of the baby boom, whereas the people in the first half had taken a lot of the jobs. They enter the job market for the first time during a recession, and we know that when that happens, you never quite make up the lost income. They were the first generation to enter adulthood during the period of mass incarceration. They were a group of people who have spent their entire careers during a time of the decline of the union movement and the protections that come with being in a union. They were a group of people who entered adulthood during a time of massive retrenchment in federal support for affordable housing, a change that has never been made up. One of the things that Dennis's question didn't answer is this a group of people who became homeless in their 20s and 30s and stayed homeless as they got older? Or are these people who fell into homeless late in life? To answer that question and some others, since 2013, I've been doing a study in Oakland called the Hope Home Study. This study, funded by the National Institutes of Health, enrolled 350 people in Oakland. They had to be 50 and older, homeless, and living in Oakland when we enrolled them. We chose them in a way to really try to be representative of everybody who was 50 and older and homeless. We've learned a lot of things in this study, but one of the most important things that we learned is that among everybody who is 50 and older and homeless, almost half of them, 44%, had never been homeless, never once before the age of 50. Now, you might think someone who's first homeless after the age of 50, never having been homeless before, might have a different life story than what the general public or the press thinks about when they think about homelessness. And that, in fact, is exactly what we found. People who became homeless early in lives and remained homeless were people who had experienced extremely difficult childhoods, filled with many severe adverse childhood experiences. They struggled their whole lives with early onset of problems like mental health problems and substance use problems, and many experiences with the incarceration in the criminal justice system. As one of our participants told us, explaining to us how he first became homeless in his teens, and this is a gentleman who has remained homeless on and off throughout his life and is now in his mid-50s, my father said, next time, if you run away, I'll beat you with a car chain, or I'm going to throw you out the window. Okay, so I wouldn't use the word reasonable, but I put things in perspective real quick, and I would say, could I survive a car chain? Probably not. Then I looked out the window and I said, and we lived on the 13th floor, I said, I ain't playing with this man. He went to work, I had whatever I had on me, and I was out the door. After this incredibly challenging childhood, this man really struggled through his whole life and continues to struggle now. The people who first became homeless after the age of 50 had very different stories. For most of them, they had worked, usually more than one job, their whole lives, but their work was generally very physically demanding, low-wage work. They had worked throughout their lives, living in poverty, hanging on until sometime after the age of 50, something happened. And that something was usually one of a couple of things. They lost their job, their spouse or partner lost their job, they got sick, their spouse or partner got sick, their marriage broke up, their spouse or partner died, or their parent died. And that disruption was enough to have them lose their housing. This is what one of our participants said. We found this gentleman living under a bridge with his wife, who was blind and could only move one side of her body. They were in their early 60s when we met them, soon after they had become homeless. He said it was a lot of different things, but basically the new owners took over. We were being evicted. My wife, she had just got out of the hospital, had the stroke, and was blind. So the daughter came up and said, don't fight it. You all can come and live with me for a couple of months and save your money. So we said, okay. And they didn't try to fight the eviction. After we moved out of the place, turned in the keys and everything, we went over to her house, and she said, y'all can't stay here. And I said, I've got $9 in my pocket. I said, at least let your mother spend the night because we don't have enough money to get a motel room. She said no, and that was the beginning. The daughter's boyfriend did not want the elderly parents to come and stay with them. They took all the belongings they had on them. They went under a bridge where they lived for about a year until they were able to move into affordable housing. The wife died soon after. I think it is important to note that when we talk about homelessness, we acknowledge the insidious role that structural and systemic racism play in promoting it. We know that Black Americans across this country have a 3 to 4 times elevated risk of homelessness. In California, those figures are even more daunting. In Los Angeles, about 8% of the population identifies as Black, and 42% of people experiencing homelessness do. It is impossible to separate the crisis of homelessness from the after effects of policies like redlining, which contributed greatly to the racial wealth gap and to the inability of Black Americans to own their own homes, to ongoing discrimination in the rental housing market, to well-described discrimination in the employment system, in the educational system, which is of course tied to where you live, and in the criminal justice system. Any honest conversation about homelessness needs to include the roles of racism in creating it, and we see every day how this plays out in the lives of older Californians. No matter what the pathway to homelessness was, older homeless adults experience significant health challenges. The experience of homelessness is devastating to all who experience it. It may be particularly devastating, though, to those who are older. For example, we found that among people 50 and older who are homeless, 11% report being physically or sexually assaulted in the prior 6 months. People who are homeless sleep very poorly, if at all. They have poor access to health care, little ability to manage their medications, which often get stolen or they have difficulty getting it. And this leads to extraordinarily poor health. About 11 or 12% of the US population describes their health as fair or poor, but among our participants, whose median age was 57, 56% do. Just to give you some context, the only population who reports that 56% of them are fair or poor health are people who are 80 and older in the general community. We found very high rates of chronic diseases, things like diabetes, congestive heart failure, and cancer. We found that a quarter of older adults experiencing homelessness had signs of cognitive impairment, and about a third had deficits in executive function. Executive function is the ability to follow a sequence of directions, such like, oh, if you want to get housing, you need to show up here on Tuesday morning and pick up this paperwork and bring it there Wednesday afternoon. That is exactly what you can't do if you have executive function impairments, but we ask people experiencing homelessness to do just that. Almost 40% of our participants had a limitation in activities of daily living, things like bathing, dressing, toileting, and the like. A third had fallen in the prior 6 months. About a half experienced incontinence. All of this leads me to say that when we talk about homelessness, 50 is the new 75. People who have lived a life of deep poverty, who've experienced toxic stress early in their lives, who've worked physically demanding jobs with little access to health care, adequate food and housing, and people who experience the incredible toxicity of homelessness experience premature aging. We found extremely high rates of use of the acute care system. Over half of the homeless adults in our study use the emergency department every 6 months. About 10% are admitted to the hospital every 6 months. And we have seen extremely high use of nursing home care among a population that is predominantly in their 50s and early 60s. And tragically, we've seen very high death rates. Of the 350 people that we enrolled in 2013 and 2014, we know so far of 51 deaths. And amazingly, and particularly sad in some ways, that people who are first homeless after age 50 had twice the death rate of people who are first homeless before 50. So what is the solution? The solution to homelessness is housing. It is almost so easy that it is hard to talk about. I recognize that creating deeply affordable housing is a very difficult thing to do politically, but it is in fact the solution to homelessness. To give you a sense of the scope of the problem, in California right now, there are 22 units of housing that are available and affordable for every 100 extremely low-income households. By available and affordable, I mean housing that a household can afford paying 30% of their income or less. Nationally, there are 35 units of housing available and affordable for every 100. Not great, but a lot better than what we're doing. We know that renters who are 50 and older are the most vulnerable to housing insecurity. In California, half of renters between the ages of 50 and 64 spend more than 30% of their household income on rent, and 30% spend more than half of their income on rent. When you are doing that, what you are not doing is spending money on healthcare, spending money on food, or putting any money aside so that you could weather a small disruption like a hospitalization or other illness. No matter what someone's pathway to homelessness is, the answer is housing. Someone who's worked their whole life, who has lived in the community, they just need housing that they can afford. We need to work aggressively to prevent this community from falling into homelessness. There's good evidence that small investments in prevention, appropriately targeted to the right people, can reduce the inflow into homelessness. We desperately need to increase our supply of ELI housing. This will not only serve to prevent entrances into homelessness, but it will provide a viable route to exit homelessness when it happens. We need desperately to protect, preserve, and produce extremely low-income housing. We need to protect older renters to stay where they are and prevent them from entering homelessness. We need to preserve whatever affordable housing we have, and we need to dramatically increase our production of ELI housing. So the question I'm often asked is, well, what about those with early onset homelessness who have severe mental health and substance use disorders? Don't they need something else? And my answer to you is not really. We know exactly what to do with people who have chronic homelessness and severe behavioral disabilities. The answer to people with chronic homelessness and behavioral disabilities is something called permanent supportive housing offered on a housing first basis. Permanent supportive housing is simply ELI housing that is permanent, it's not time limited, that is associated with voluntary supportive services. And by that I mean services like case management and mental health treatment and drug and alcohol treatment that are available but not coerced. This needs to be offered on a housing first basis, meaning that you let people come into the housing with no preconditions that they've engaged in substance use treatment or mental health treatment. We know from very, very good evidence that this works. We know from studies that even amongst those with the most severe behavioral disabilities, 85% of people can be engaged and stay in permanent supportive housing. For people with less severe disabilities, the numbers are much higher. Sure, that isn't everybody, but it's almost everybody. There is a small group of people who probably need more. They need services like residential care facilities where they can get more help. We need to make sure that all older adults, whether in regular ELI housing or permanent supportive housing, are given the ability to age in place. This will require efforts to make sure that they have the services that they need. Personal care, like that's available through the Home and Community-Based Services Act. Things like age-friendly architecture and transportation. Doing so is actually true for all older adults, not just those living in poverty. We actually know the solutions, we just need the resources to bring them into light. Today, we can make a choice to create the state that we believe in. We can make the choice to decide that all of the grandpas among us are not spending the last years of their life in terror, cold, and outside. We know what to do. We just have to recognize our choices. We have the ability to fully fund ELI housing. We can make sure that people who work in physically demanding jobs are paid enough to live with dignity and have pensions to support them when they can no longer work. We could fully fund the state SSI patch to keep up with increases in inflation. And we can make sure that we have sufficient services in place to allow our seniors, no matter their income level, no matter their level of behavioral disabilities, to age in place. We can choose to do all of this, or we can continue to allow the grandpas and the grandmas of California to spend the last years of their lives homeless. We have a choice. Let's just try to make the right one. Thank you. We have some time for questions.
I'm curious whether you or somebody has taken a look at the cost-benefit trade-offs. In other words, what do we save by doing some of the things you're talking about?
Right. You know, there has been a fair amount of discussion about this, and one of the discussions is, can you pull the money out of the healthcare system? And I'll be totally honest with you, it's a little hard to do the math there because a lot of these folks are incredibly underserved medically. So when they get housing, they might also get some more healthcare, but they're getting better healthcare. They're getting the healthcare that will improve the quality of their life as opposed to spending it in wasteful emergency department. But when you look at what we pay in things like shelters, in things like public works to clean up the environment, when you pay for things like additional jail stays, over a quarter of the folks in our study have been in jail in the 3 to 5 years after enrolling in the study. Very few for acts of violence. When you look at all of the costs we pay, not to talk about the cost to the business community. I spend a lot of time, for instance, in San Francisco, talking to the folks who run hotels and other businesses, and it's a huge impact on their business to have people living outside. I think once you encounter all of the costs, it's pretty clear that it's a good investment. I do want to remind you that I pay for my housing, you probably pay for housing. Housing costs money, and we should probably be honest about that. It may cost some money. The question is, what is the value we get for that? There is a fair amount of savings that we can get. I mean, the most obvious savings, for instance, is reducing the stays in nursing homes, because the state is on the hook for most nursing home costs through Medicaid, and that is actually just really pulling money out of the system, and there are really well-done studies to show people who are homeless much more likely to wind up in nursing homes, and most of them can be moved out of the nursing homes to live in the community. But I think overall, this is about as good an investment as we make, even if it doesn't exactly save money in healthcare costs for every person. I think when you look overall, it's a really good investment.
Hi. What's the best way to focus prevention as we think about who we should be prioritizing? I could see that as a significant cost. We're talking about investing more money this year in homelessness. What are the best evidence-based approaches for prevention?
Great, great question. The best evidence base we have for prevention probably comes out of New York from their home-based program. And what they showed is they have a suite of prevention practices, which includes things like money. You can, get $800 to pay back rent, legal services, you can get landlord mediation, you can get old-fashioned social work to make sure that all of your benefits, that you're getting the benefits you're able to get, things like that. And what they found is the whole key with prevention is in the targeting, that people's instinct is to use prevention resources for people who are not actually at such high risk for homelessness, because they sort of look at someone who might have a lot of disabling conditions, and they sort of think, well, if I give them $1,000, it's just going to go to waste. And actually, that's wrong. What the evidence shows is that prevention dollars are best spent on the highest risk folks. So in New York, for instance, they have people, raise their hand essentially if they need prevention. They basically have community-based organizations, and people in the community are told, if you're worried about becoming homeless, come to us. And then they do an intake. And depending on your answers to certain questions, if you're super high risk, you get the services. And super high risk that they found for single adults, the single biggest factor is having ever been homeless before. That is sort of the thing that gets you the most points. My colleagues at UCLA and the Cal Policy Labs have just done this great study where they've actually merged most of the data in LA so they can see all the county services data. And they looked at a large group of people who looked like they were at risk of homelessness. And they found that about 1.6% of them became homeless over the next year. Obviously, it would be super expensive to do prevention services when you need to treat 70 people to prevent one episode of homelessness. But then they looked at what were the factors that raised the risk. And they were able to predict who had about a 35 to 45% chance of becoming homeless. That's where you really can spend your prevention dollars, because if someone has a 35 to 45 chance of becoming homeless, you only need to serve 2 to 3 people to prevent one episode of homelessness. In their model, one of the most important factors was living in an area with high area deprivation index. It was probably a marker for what kind of social support your whole network had. So I'm thrilled to see that California is thinking about spending more money on prevention. I think we need to be really careful about figuring out that we're giving it to the highest risk folks. It's usually, in fact, not renters. We should be doing eviction prevention for a couple of reasons. One is it's the first step on the pathway to homelessness, and the second is it effectively preserves a unit of affordable housing, because if someone gets evicted, the landlord can then raise the rent. But what we know from homelessness prevention is that the highest risk people are actually not currently in a lease. They're people who've already been evicted and are sort of couch surfing or living with friends or family. I would love to be able to provide housing to everybody, but if we want to be, we don't have endless resources, and so we probably need to be focusing it on, for instance, the people who've already been evicted and people who really are at really high risk.
Well, thank you very much for your presentation and also your focus on the idea of prevention. I represent a very rural district and has spent some time with some of my senior population in the senior center up in Humboldt County in particular. And one of the things that we learned in the last year and a half was that you have a group of seniors who have never been homeless before. They go to the hospital. They may have a difficult time while they're in rehab or whatever, maintaining the ability to keep their apartment or their housing. And so there is a growing concern that a little bit of resources could help people from not to be homeless. Now, there's a program called the Home Upkeep Allowance Program, but the resources haven't changed for about 40 years. And so that's really not, I don't know, while it might be helpful in a small way, it's certainly not a solution. I also appreciate your comments about seniors aging in homes and at home more, which also brings the PACE program, which is also a wonderful program. But we don't have enough spots for it, and that's the challenge. So I appreciate where you're coming from on the prevention. I am curious, and I did have a question, and that you said you're the 300 people you started following in the Oakland area are over 50. Do you have a breakdown of what their ages are? Because we see that the age, the older, obviously, especially first-time homeless older people, their ability to survive is much more difficult.
Much more difficult, exactly. So first of all, around the prevention, I agree 100%, and I think that's a good example of we often know what to do, we just haven't brought these programs to scale. We probably have not engaged our healthcare system nearly enough in being part of the solution. There is no question that one of the ways that illnesses sort of wind up being a time that goes into homelessness is that, for instance, if people are in a nursing home, some of their income has to go towards paying part of that, and they can't simultaneously pay for that and pay their rent. And so that is a very common time where people then lose their housing. It's a really terrible investment, right? Someone should just pay the part of their rent that they're, in the 3 months that they're in rehab. And, because once they lose that unit, you never get it back. I think the comment about the age, in our study when we started, the age range was between 50 and 80. So everyone had to be at least 50, so that was the lower limit, and 80. The median age was 57, and only 12% of people in our study when we started were 65 and older. That is slowly increasing as the population ages. But as I said, the folks who first became homeless after 50 had about twice the risk of death, and it was an extremely high death rate. I think there are two reasons for that. One, people who have been homeless a long time and have survived into their 50s or 60s, there's something about them that they sort of have figured out how to survive. A lot of people have obviously died before they got to be that age. But also, and this is really horrifying, but for so many of the folks who first became homeless after 50, it was in fact their illness that led them to be homeless. And when you think about that, someone gets a cancer diagnosis and because of that loses their housing and then dies from cancer. When you say it that way, it's pretty horrifying. And it does give us more of a clear avenue towards prevention, I think.
Thank you very much for the very interesting presentation. I think really provides some, it's a different perspective, and I really appreciate that. I wanted to challenge the notion that we should focus resources on folks who are couch surfing as opposed to those who are still in their homes, only because as you observed, the person who is in a unit that's affordable we can preserve that one, and we don't have housing supply for the people who are couch surfing. And I don't know how we resolve that, but there's a conundrum there.
And I should say, I don't mean to think about it as either or. It's almost like I think about it as a separate thing. I think about eviction prevention as extraordinarily important, and because it, A, is more proximal, right? It keeps people from becoming couch surfing and then they become homeless. It also preserves the unit of affordable housing, which is incredibly important. I'm just saying that there's pretty good research to show that even small investments can help the folks who are couch surfing, believe it or not.
That's good to know. The question I have for you is whether your research and experience has extended into the world of board and cares and the breakdown of,
Yes.
of that system.
Yeah, thank you for mentioning that. So as most people probably know, there's been a huge reduction in the availability of the whole part of the housing market that is residential care facilities or board and cares. I think San Francisco has lost like 3/4 of them over the last few decades, and it is a huge deficit in the system of care that we need. And, there are probably fixes to that, like using the assisted living waiver through Medicaid more aggressively, but there's no question that there is a relatively large group of people who actually need the additional services of the board and cares, and we just don't have them. That whole industry is in a way collapsing. And so first of all, some of the folks who had been in there when they closed are at very high risk of homelessness, but there's no question that not everybody is going to be able to make it in permanent supportive housing. There are options like using the PACE program. There's a model in San Diego of aligning a PACE program with permanent supportive housing, where the PACE program provides this sort of personal care and the permanent sort of housing provides the housing, and I think we need more models like that. But there's no question that we can't ignore the loss of board and care. It's a really crucial part of our care continuum and of our housing system that is basically disappearing, and it's going to need probably government involvement to keep it propped up.
Thank you. I want to thank Dr. Patel. We do have to wrap this up. I think I certainly learned from what please round of applause for Dr. Patel.
Well, good morning, everyone. Great to have you all here today, and for all those that have been participating over the couple of days here in the building in Sacramento. My name is Ash Kalra. I'm a state assembly member from San Jose, Assembly District 27. And it's my honor to be here today to introduce a panel discussion on what do workers need, critical roles for unions and companies in the new economy. And I want to start actually by thanking Speaker Rendon for putting together this summit. I think it's been very productive. I think the thinkers that we're having here in this building from so many sectors to come together to talk about big issues, it certainly helps. I think those of us in the legislature to kind of understand why we're here. And as we think about the bills we're doing, as we think about the work we do, to really help us give context to that work. And so I'm very grateful to all the panelists and all those that have participated from yesterday on to today. And, you know, as chair of the Assembly Committee on Labor and Employment, I do think a lot about the future of work and how we as policymakers can ensure that workers have quality jobs in the years ahead. And with the introduction of new technology and tasks that are increasingly automated, we have to think about the necessary policy interventions to help workers adapt, upskill, and in some instances, move into entirely different occupations that are well-paying and offer fulfillment in employment as well. For these interventions to be successful, we need the support and commitment of many stakeholders, from our frontline workers to our largest employers. And so, again, I'm very happy to have an esteemed panel here that will be introduced in a moment. And I want to start by turning things over to my wonderful colleague from Los Angeles, Assemblymember Mike Gibson, who will be moderating this conversation.
Thank you very much. Can we give Assemblymember Kalra a round of applause? Thank you very much, sir. Let me also thank each and every one of you for being with us today. I want to pause for a moment and thank our courageous leader, Speaker Anthony Rendon, for one, having a vision to bring us all together, our Rising Tides panel, and I know that firsthand the very robust discussions that have taken place in the last 24 hours and concluding today. And so I believe without a vision, the people perish, and certainly our speaker has a great vision for California and for empowering people. And so I want to thank him for one, bringing this summit together, and I want to thank his staff. This issue of income equality and the future of the workforce are top priorities in this state and this legislature. When Speaker Anthony Rendon asked me to moderate this panel, I agreed very, very quickly. Unions and employers plays a critical role in helping design and crafting and creating and assisting in the workforce here in California. We know that the technology and other factors are going to impact the future. So it is important to understand what those impacts look like moving forward. We must design and create policies that will ensure those changes within the job market does not displace individuals, people. Before we hear from this panel, I have to tell you a little bit about my district because it's important. I represent proudly the 64th Assembly District. Those are areas that include Watts, Willowbrook, where I was born and raised, Compton, Carson, Wilmington, North Long Beach, Linwood, and also Gardena. My constituency do not just work one job to make ends meet. They work 2 and 3 jobs. When most people are going to Starbucks and Peet's Coffee, my constituents put coffee in their thermos and take to work. When people are taking public transportation, they're either riding their bikes or taking public transportation to work. That describes my district, striving each and every day to make ends meet, to put food on the table, clothes on their children's back. California is the biggest economy in the United States and the 5th largest in the world, but 1 in 5 children under 18 lives in poverty here in California. We also have the highest number of homelessness in the nation. And I'm pausing because I want you to feel what I'm feeling. The highest poverty in the nation. We can do better, and we will do better in California. Everyone should be able to make a living wage, support their families, and put food on the table. And we all deserve to have a roof over our heads, and others do as well. In a 1965 sermon at Mission Ebenezer Church, Dr. Martin Luther King Jr. stated, I still dream that one day all of God's children will have food and clothing and materials, well-being for their bodies, culture and education for their minds, and a freedom of their spirit. Dr. Martin Luther King said that no one should be left behind. I look forward to the testimonies and the discussion today from this panel, this robust panel, and I want to thank them in advance for, one, agreeing to be part of this panel discussion. And again, thank you for taking all of the time out of your busy schedule and joining us here today. With that being said, let me get right into introducing our panel. What we want to do first is I will call individuals, and we're asking them to introduce themselves, and we're asking them to take 10 minutes themselves to introduce themselves and give remarks, and then after which we will have about a 25-minute panel discussion that I will moderate, and then we'll have a 10-minute Q&A. Our first panelist who will introduce himself and tell us a little bit about himself is Ronald Fong. Mr. Fong, please.
Thank you, Assembly Member. Good morning, everyone. I'm Ron Fong, President and CEO of the California Grocers Association, and our association has the great pleasure of representing about 500 grocery retailers and the suppliers that serve them. Just a few points this morning by way of introduction to orient our audience on the state of grocery, a few factoids. The first one is that food in the U.S. is a $1 trillion economy. That's trillion with a T. You might find it interesting that in recent years, spending in restaurants has actually surpassed grocery spending. And this might give us a little window of the world as to how the demands of food is shifting in our communities. The second fact is it might surprise you that grocery stores operate under a very small net profit margin. We are on a good day between 1% and 3% of a net profit. We obviously operate in a highly competitive and efficient industry, and we operate by large volumes. The third fact is that grocery stores are a part of every single community, and therefore we operate a very large employee base. How many of us in the audience, including the Assembly member, had a career in grocery at some point in our lives? Many people started their careers bagging groceries and going through the grocery industry line of employment. There are nearly 500,000 Californians employed in the grocery industry, according to our national association, the Food Marketing Institute. And that consists of a diverse range of jobs, anything from entry level, like I said, people usually start as baggers and grow from there, courtesy clerks, to category managers and corporate positions such as marketing, technology, so on and so forth. And the last factoid is that grocery in the new economy is shifting. We have all heard in the news what a presence online grocery shopping has become. However, it might surprise you that today, we're going to talk about this more in depth, I'm guessing, but today, only 3% of you shop grocery online. Now, the opportunity is that we see a big gap between now and the year 2025, where we believe that percentage of online grocery will grow to somewhere near 20%. So that's where our opportunity will be as we examine the workforce between now and 2025. Among the online grocery shoppers, only about a third of their grocery budget is spent online. So there are still people coming into the grocery stores to pick out their meat and produce. It won't surprise you that millennials are the demographic most likely to shop for grocery online. They're short on time, and that is beginning to form a larger household. Having children in your household makes online grocery more appealing. I think that we can all agree with that, with 44% of the household using online services versus 15% of the households without children. Now, many of our large retailers have the ability to invest billions with a B in e-commerce and programs that will shore up the trend of online shopping. Large grocery stores are able to build out kiosks, in-house delivery, pickup operations. You'll see that there's a partnership between Amazon and Whole Foods that was purposeful. And so our large retailers have the means to put those programs together. But our independents are still using third parties such as Instacart and some of the other delivery services to deliver grocery. All in all, these changes reflect the grocery community's desire to meet the changing consumer demands and lifestyle. And thank you again for inviting us, Assemblymember, and look forward to a robust discussion.
Thank you very much. Can we give Mr. Fong a round of applause for his presentation? I want to pause for a moment and recognize a colleague of mine who does a yeoman's job, and that's, would you please help me welcome Assemblywoman Lorena Gonzalez, who's with us. And more than welcome to please have a seat at the dais. Any members, we want to give that opportunity to please sit at the dais. So with that being said, our next presenter who will self-introduce, Ms. Jenny Chi.
Thank you, Assemblymember. It's pretty awesome to be here, so thank you so much for the invite. My name is Jenny Chi, and I am the Senior Director of Global Benefits at Gap Inc. And a little bit about myself, I've kind of worked in different industries, from manufacturing to banking to technology, anywhere from an 8-person company up to a couple 100,000. So it's really terrific to have a forum to talk about benefits and how benefits are impacting employees and the workforce. Just a little bit of background with regards to the retail industry. The retail industry consists of 42 million working Americans, and of that 42 million, it consists of about 2.6 trillion of the annual GDP. So Ron, when you're talking about all your numbers, I hear you and how vital it is to our economy and to the people. A little bit about Gap. We hire tens of thousands of people. We're one of the largest retailers in the United States, and we hire employees as first-time jobs for those working in stores, as well as those who may be towards the end of their career and are looking for some hours to interact with people and be a part of the economy, as well as everybody in between. And we're certainly proud that we have offered 1 million people their first-time jobs at Gap through Gap Inc. So we consist of 7 brands. It is Old Navy, Gap, Banana Republic, Athleta, Intermix, Hill City, and most recently Janie and Jack. And that, for those of you who are shoppers, runs the whole gamut from value pricing to kids to athleisure, and we're certainly proud of the diverse selection that we're able to provide. With regards to our population, I would say that we are 76% women, and we're also very proud that many of our leaders and brand presidents are women, and that shows across when I talk about benefits and how it impacts the experience that we're giving, but also really proud to be one of the first to have equality in pay. And so super excited to talk about the benefits that how we think about it and what we offer, and excited to be here with all you today. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Let's give a round of applause, please. Thank you for your presentation. Next, it gives me a great pleasure to introduce Rana Sarkar, please.
Thank you very much. And on behalf of the Government of Canada, we're absolutely delighted to be here. And we have many friends in the legislature and in the state capital. And we're always looking for opportunities to connect to what is happening here in California. Clearly, the state of California matters disproportionately in the world in terms of its share of voice and continuously on these issues of tech and tech transition and the economic transition that's taking place. The state of California sets the standard in many ways. And we look forward to being in conversation with folks in the state of California. And it's a point that I think has been raised by many others, is that now is the time for states like California to be reaching out to other national governments, but also subnational governments around the world, because what we're in right now is a significant era of experimentation. And I'm the Consul General for Canada in Northern California, but I'm also somebody who came from the private sector. I was part of Prime Minister Justin Trudeau's team early on, and part of why we all got into politics, and this is kind of where, I think is an important thing to state, is that you're all of a generation that recognized that if we don't continue to work on the transitions that are taking place in very traditional communities, not just the big jobs, not just the fancy jobs, but traditional communities across our country, small communities, that we will not have license to do anything else. And for a variety of reasons. And I think that those are, seen in politics all over the world. So this idea of how we deal with this economic transition has been at the heart of the government's agenda in Canada. And again, I say governments because it's not just the federal government, which has taken this on significantly in Canada, and I can talk a little bit about that, but also the provincial governments in Canada. We've got 12 provincial and territorial governments, and some of which, like for instance, the province of Ontario, with closing on 15 million people, but is about 6 or 7 million in the Greater Toronto area, but who have essentially the same set of concerns as folks in any other jurisdiction right now that are dealing with this movement towards from standard employment and the employment structures that we put in place for the last 75, 100 years to support standard employment to the non-standard economy. So if we have an economy where right now 40% of people are in non-standard work, and the folks that were referred to just earlier in terms of the 3 jobs that folks have, that's the new standard of employment. And so we're looking at it in 2 different ways. And I can get into it more in the discussion. But one is from the regulatory side, what are the responsibilities now of employers on the regulation side, and this idea of job upgrading versus looking at where we are right now is a very big component of the policy agenda that we're up to in Canada, and that's because often we get into these future of work conversations. We're often talking about autonomous vehicles. We're talking about a very far future that isn't the lived reality of the people today. And I think that what we're really looking at in Canada is how can we start to address not just the far future and prepare for that far future, but how can we start to prepare for, the future we have or the present we have right now. And so that's about job upgrading. And so this is where the power of the legislature, the power of regulatory, sort of power to look at the way in which, particularly when you're dealing with retailers or you're dealing with other people in the mass employment sectors that have hourly wages associated with them, making sure that scheduling is done in a way that is family friendly, that's friendly towards, that's also gender friendly. And this gender lens, people say, well, why are you bringing the gender lens into this? And we'd say that gender and equality issues are the absolute essence of unlocking this next portion of growth in this economy. If we're in a low or medium growth economy in the next foreseeable future as a result of productivity and the way that technology privileges the capital side versus the labor side, we need to unpack the real power of the economy, which is the people who have not traditionally been excluded or have been excluded and not been included into the equation. And so that idea of, looking for nudge opportunities, chiropractic adjustments, I would say, in the way that we regulate, particularly sort of what people would call sort of the old school word of bad jobs, and how we can turn those into good jobs. and how we can turn them into more regular types of employment. And I'll just end with the sense that, you know, we've a series of legislative boosts on this at the national level, including in our last federal budget, including, you know, a significant allotment towards creating a kind of a national skills strategy for to ensure that there's a pocket of money that individuals have access to for upgrading skills. There's also, you know, a number of other programs that we've taken on to ensure that social assistance and the social assistance floor is in place for people who are in the midst of economic transition and career transitions. We can get a bit into that as well. But in terms of the overall message that I will leave you with, and the people that I'm really concerned about, is that, you know, yesterday I was just mentioning I was in an Uber with a young guy who, you know, drives Uber, and I said, you know, are you starting, are you ending? And he was ending his shift. He was going off after that to become do his personal training work. But really what he wanted to do is open up a food truck. But to do that, he needs about $50,000, he thinks. And who's going to provide the capital, the initial base capital, to help him get to that food truck that would then create a whole set of beneficial trade-offs? That, imagine the kind of economic benefit that individual could contribute to the economy if we thought about his income floors on one level, thought about the supports that we are giving to the individual. So it's not about the workforce, it's about individual workers. And then how could we provide a whole set of capital supports as well for that individual so that they can start becoming a greater player in this economy? And so those are the kind of bucket of things that we are very concerned about in Canada, and we're really interested in working with the government of California on.
Thank you very much. Can you help me thank Mr. Sakar for his presentation? And I also want to thank, again, he is the Consul General from Canada, based in San Francisco. Again, thank you very much for your time. Also, want to invite you to look in your book. There's their full bio there, and they come with a great deal of experience. So we want to invite you to take a look in your program book and read up on their experience and what they bring. Next, we have Ms. Tia Orr.
Thank you. Thank you, everybody. It's a pleasure to be here today to talk about such an important subject. Thank you to Assemblymember Gibson. Thank you to the Speaker of the Assembly. Thank you to our fearless labor champion, Lorena Gonzalez and Ash Kalra, who are sitting here right in front, who are the spearheads and the champions that bring a lot of these things together for workers across the state of California. Really, the question that we're asking ourselves today is, how can workers and corporations work together to empower the workforce? How do we create good wages and good benefits for workers across the state? And really the answer, or the question we have to ask ourselves, and hopefully we think about this in this room, is how do we value the workforce? As the economy's changing, all the examples that you heard today, how are we valuing the workers? Even as we're thinking about going out to tackling homeless problems, and as we're giving money to localities, think about the workforce that's doing those jobs, and the question to ourselves is, how do we value them? I think Mr. Gibson made a good point at the beginning of the conversation. Do we value them by making them have to work 3 and 4 jobs to put a roof over their head? Is it valuing them by giving them a job and they walk away and don't have the security of health care benefits? Is it valuing them at the end of the day when they're working every hour but they can't spend it with their kids to provide the basic necessities that they have to provide as a family? I think for us to talk about the future, we have to first talk a little bit about the past. We have to realize where we are in the present, and then we have to move forward to the future. And so if you indulge me a bit to take us back through that process of where we've come from, think about where we are in California. I think Mr. Gibson alluded to this again in the beginning, so you took some of my talking points. We were vibing here. But California is a booming economy, the 5th largest economy in the world. We have decreased our unemployment rate from 12% to just under 3%. We see people having jobs and we say the economy is spurring, but we're stuck, because when we go to our communities, when Mr. Gibson goes to his community, when Mr. Kalra and Lorena Gonzalez go to their communities, we see the desolate communities and the impact that this economy is having on them. Something is wrong. How in this economy, with, I would say, an all-star team of electorates, we have an all-star team with the governor, we have an all-star team with the electeds that you see before you, we have an economy that's booming, but yet people are still struggling every day to make ends meet and to be able to get by, and we have to ask ourselves why that's happening. We've passed big proposals in California. We passed minimum wage. We passed paid sick leave. Thank you to our Lorena Gonzalez here. Paid family leave. We're still working to get strong. We've moved closer to universal health care. We're trying to address cost in health care. We passed AB 5, one of the biggest landmark pieces of legislation to tackle misclassification in the state of California. We're defending that. We have to make sure that we enforce that. We have a Future of Work Commission that's looking at the future of work. So California is doing their due diligence legislatively. Our electeds are doing their due diligence, but we're still finding ourselves in a crisis, even with that great work. Poverty levels are still particularly high for women and people of color. Housing costs are out of reach. Wages have been suppressed and not meeting with inflation since 1968. The slice of the pie for workers is getting smaller and smaller, and the gap between the rich and poor continues to grow larger and larger, even with the positive things that we just talked about that we have in the state of California. The things that I hear from workers that we represent 700,000 workers in the state of California, the largest union in the state, but we still have more than 1 in 3 workers in California making under $15 an hour. 1 in 3 Californians making under $15 an hour. The typical white family in California has 10 times more wealth than a typical black family. With all the good stats that we just showed, that's the reality for our families. Half of the spending in our social service programs are spent on families that work. They're working families. They get half of the spending for CHIP, for Medi-Cal, and all of the programs that we provide in our social safety net. How do we break the cycle? I know we'll get into this a little bit in the FAQs, but we actually believe that workers joining together is the best countervailing force to push back against the wealth gap that we see. On our own as individual workers, it's tough to fight big corporations. It's tough to fight that wealth as an individual. I think all of us have one experience in common. We've all been workers, or we're workers today. Think about the experience of going against an employer as an individual versus going against an employer as a collective body. And that collective body of organizing has been attacked deliberately. There's been an aggressive attack against unions to collectively bargain, and that's why we see a slight decline in California just year over year, but a huge decline nationally of unions being able to bargain together and raise standards. Now, think about it. Unions have been able to bargain together and raise standards across the board. It's not just for union membership. When we passed minimum wage, everyone reaped the benefits. When we passed the 40-hour work week, we all reaped the benefits of that. When we passed vacation benefits, we all reaped the benefits of that. So if you ask the question of how we get living wages and benefits to workers across the board, the answer isn't just everybody needs to join a union, which would be our position, but it is that unions need to have the power to push for policies that end up trickling down to every single worker across the state. And I know that we can do that. We've done that in California just in 1 year. With the leadership of Gavin Newsom, the leadership of the legislature, we've increased our union representation just in 1 year. Today, as we speak right now, child care workers are sitting at the Public Employees Relations Boards filing for an election for 40,000 women, mainly women of color, to be in a union. It's the first time that has happened specifically in California, and they had to work 15 years to get it. 15 years we pushed in the legislature for low-wage women of color to have the ability to collectively bargain. So if you ask us, what can we do? What can we do to make a difference? We'll answer questions a little bit later. We believe that every worker should have a path to organize. Every worker should have the path to be able to work with their employer and collectively bargain. If you want to see tangibly, what do unions get versus other workers? Union employees are making 12.9% more than non-union employees. Union workers are likely going to be able to walk away with retirement more than people that are not in a union. It's that stability that we're talking about. Union employees are going to be able to walk away with health care benefits that folks who are not in a union are not always afforded. So I'll try to digress here and stop with some of the points of what we can do to actually get things together. We believe that every worker should be able to join a union. We believe that all recipients of government contracts have to agree to pay workers at least minimum wage and create a path to join a union. And we believe that the union and joining a union should be at the center of any major effort to fix our economy, including things such as the Green New Deal. So I'll wrap it up there and be happy to answer any questions that we have.
That's Tia Orr. Can we give her a round of applause? Thank you very much. Next, we want to engage our panel into some questions. I will start off with some questions, and feel free to jump in responding to these questions representing your particular industry. And so the first question I have for the panel is, how do you see the economy and changes in technology affecting your industry in the future? How do you see the economy and the changes in technology affecting your industry in the future? Mr. Fong.
I'll go first. Thank you, Assembly Member. In grocery, it's a slow transition into online delivery. As I stated in opening remarks, only a very small percentage purchase our groceries online, but it is building. From our perspective, we see technology as not a replacement to workers and jobs in grocery stores, but actually as an enhancement to make the workplace more viable. We still have people coming into the grocery stores. By and large, the majority of our customers still are coming inside to shop. They are filling in with some grocery online, but this necessitates a new workforce and a training for our current workers to adapt to some of the technology that our customers wish. So again, we don't see technology as a replacement for our workforce in grocery, but rather as an enhancement.
Ms. Orr?
So I think just to piggyback on what the brother said, if workers are front and center in the partnership with employers to create that technology, I think the partnership is beneficial. If there's employers that want to create technology for purposes of replacing workers, and that often unfortunately is the case, right? They want to save the dollar and save on labor costs, that's where you have more trouble. Again, I go back to being able to have a collective bargaining agreement that generally is always going to include changes in the workplace, have to require a meet and confer with the labor union so that we have the ability to discuss. There's been times where we actually have had partnerships with employers in changes of technology, and it's worked in a beneficial way.
From the benefits perspective, instead of from the retail perspective, I would say that healthcare is getting more complicated, and it's really difficult for people, even if you're working in benefits, to understand what it means. So to expect someone who is not in the field to be able to understand it is really challenging. And I think that with those complications, what it means is that employees are more detached from the benefits that employers are offering. Oftentimes I'll get the question, hey, how come we don't do this? And my response is often, well, we do, you just didn't know about it. And so part of what we're trying to overcome is really making sure that employees know that the benefits are there, how they easily access them, and when to access which benefits so that they're making maximum use, maximum value, as we've been saying, of what's being offered. And I think that with technology, what it brings about is the ability to provide personalization as well as access to employees that haven't traditionally. And so as an example, for us, we are trying to communicate with people who are in the stores on the floor that are not maybe your typical employee who is sitting in front of a desktop being able to access information. And how do I get that information to them easy to access, easy to use, so that they can look at it maybe in the 5 seconds or look at it on their way home and be able to understand it. And what we were able to offer through technology, which improved our communication to our employees, is a voluntary mobile app. And so anyone can download the mobile app if you work. It also is available to their dependents so that part of the community can be involved in it. And what we put on the mobile app are all the benefits that's easy for them to access. We also have videos on there so that if they're commuting, they're sitting on the train, on the bus, they're walking on a bike, that they are able to hear something, as opposed to traditionally where we hand out things that you have to read. We offer decision-making tools to really simplify that process so that we're asking easy questions, basic questions, to better understand what employees need so that we can offer up those solutions through technology and make that a better and easier experience for them, as opposed to them having to dig through all the information and being able to find that for themselves. So I think that with technology and with AI, we are really able to provide and continue to provide a better personalized service and more value to employees, and it's now really getting those employees to engage so that they can maximize the benefits that are out there and available to them.
I think that we're in the midst of this extraordinary economic shift that has been 50 years at least in the making, but it's been accelerating at an incredibly rapid pace. And I think that, as Jenny mentioned, around AI is probably the most significant development in the context of the shift in power of the way in which we create value in this economy in our lifetime, certainly, but probably in the last 100 years. And what that's, the unfolding nature of that and how fast that's going to unfold is something that we're really, all of our institutions, everyone sitting at this table is struggling with the pace of that change to make sure our organizations are relevant to this conversation because of the ground reality of the pace of change. Companies for many years, and particularly in the last 30 years, I think on the corporate side, have been using technology for the most part as an optimizing strategy. And so labor was often the folks optimized in that equation. And it didn't lead to sort of better outcomes for a number of folks on that equation. They had hours optimized, potentially even some of their benefits optimized. But that is now, that equation is slightly shifting now. The opportunity now is for regulators to work with companies, and you're seeing this already successfully in the retail side. You're seeing it successfully, even with grocers and with airlines and sort of very large-scale employers to look at the way in which we look at scheduling particularly, but also sort of benefits and benefits tracking, making sure that, that we have pro-social and family and worker sustainability built into those programs. And algorithms and algorithmic decision-making of things like scheduling and making sure that we're working with folks who are building those algorithms are going to be very important to this next generation of fairness, because otherwise we're going to be fighting rearguard efforts, protecting old institutions versus thinking about how we can make nudge changes in the institutions that are there right now.
Great, thank you, panel. I have another question, then we will also ask and invite the audience to participate. There will be a cordless microphone. So what I ask you to do, if you can just please raise your hand, and we will come to you, and you'll be able to ask your question. So while people are thinking about their questions and queuing up questions, my next question will be, do you have an example of where your company, country, or employer was able to transition workers to new positions that paid a living wage after downsizing or restructuring? Please.
So I can touch on that in a more recent contract negotiation we had with UHW and Kaiser in particular. Kaiser as a union employer, a tough negotiating process, but one that ended with Kaiser contributing $130 million to partner with the union for training of the workforce for the changing economy that we see in the healthcare delivery system. As we know, healthcare is going to change. I think you described that here on the left of the panel a little bit earlier, where administrative functionalities are different. Coding might be a little bit different. The administrative work that workers generally did in the hospital space is changing, but the commitment from the employer, and back to the question, right, of the panel today, how can companies, corporations, and workers work together? That's a prime example of that. The company decided, I'm going to contribute to this, I want to invest in this, the workers are at the table, and they're getting trained for higher levels of work, hopefully higher levels of pay. So I think that's one prime example that just happened within months that I think shows the benefits of partnership with unions and their employer.
Example. Anyone else want to respond?
Many years ago, the grocery industry affected some technology that we call self-assisted, meaning you can go check out your own groceries, and you probably have seen that in your grocery store. When that technology came, a lot of people were worried that the self-assisted would replace actual checkers. And now that we've had a few years to live with this technology, it goes to support my earlier statement that technology is not seen as a replacement in our workforce, but rather as an enhancement. There are plenty of people that use the self-assisted checkout lanes, but the last time I went to my grocery store this weekend, all of the assisted lanes were all full. So, as a matter of convenience, some people will use the self-assisted, but most of the people still pull their baskets through the regular lanes. Now, to answer your question, Assembly Member, we did transition the need for checkers. You don't need as many if you're going to have some self-assisted to other areas of the store. So nobody lost their job, but they were retrained in aspects that are the new technology, like picking online grocery orders and fulfilling those orders and delivering them to the customers that come. So for us, it's a transition, and it's a new opportunity to train our workforce. It has not been a replacement.
I think that, one of the greatest challenges of the last 30 years in workforce development has been a lot of the workforce upgrading training just wasn't working, or just wasn't getting the kind of benefit that we were looking for. And I think that what you're really talking about is how we can start to take these jobs that are precarious or for whatever reasons have been, lost or downsized, and how we can, look at the worker behind that and say, what steps can we take to upgrade that worker's floor to ensure that they're competitive to their next position. And one of the things that we looked at was we created something called, and we've invested at a federal level and untold billions at a provincial level as well on top of that, but over $225 million in 2018 alone. And 75 million every year to address the potential changes annually in the workforce. But we've created a program called the Canada Skills Boost, and what that really is, it's a lifelong learning account with this recognition that, people talked a lot about lifelong learning, but, the access to those sorts of skills upgrade programs were often in conflict with some of the other benefits that people received. And so we were trying to figure out a way of making sure they can get that boost while still getting unemployment insurance or whatever the kind of local assistance that they were getting. So we put that in place. And then also training for low and middle income Canadians, and particularly those with children. And one of the biggest programs that we put in place that really helped this transition was the Canada Child Tax Credit. And what that did was that it provided a minimum floor of about $17,000 in real dollars to families with at least one child. And what that did was it lifted immediately between 300,000 and 600,000 families out of poverty. And taking those sorts of bold steps, we're in a moment right now that's going to require some bold steps. And I think that the leadership that, many folks in the California legislature have demonstrated in this, I think is the direction of travel that we would certainly as a global community need to go. But we could go, into some more detail on some of the programming that we have.
Thank you very much. Is there a question from the audience? We have a handheld microphone. If you guys please raise your hand. If not, I'll proceed. We want to recognize Assemblywoman Jackie Irwin, who's joined us. Let's give her a round of applause. Thank you very much. And you're more than welcome to come to the dais if you so choose. Seeing no hands in the audience, this is for, I guess, our employers. Oh, I'm sorry. Ms. Gonzalez, you're welcome to come to the dais as well.
That's all right. I like sitting here. So my question is about the grocery industry in particular, because it's a unique industry. It was once really the bedrock of good middle-class neighborhood jobs. Because it was so highly unionized, and because those were really looked at as careers, built through the union, through a partnership with unionized grocery stores. And it has seemed that many of those stores now, with the introduction of technology, are going closer, not just, there was the era of fighting the union, which is its own problem, but now are even going further. And I saw just this morning a discussion about a new startup that is basically filling grocery jobs by app as independent contractors, despite the fact that they're clearly working under the control of the grocery store. Is the industry as a whole in any way looking at how they revive their workforce as a middle-class career? You started by saying we were all in this career, and it's really going more and more as kind of a low-wage, sub-minimum wage job now. So I'm just wondering what the industry is doing to respect its workforce and say, how do we once again, or are they going to build careers out of a job in the grocery industry?
Thank you for that question. Yeah, the history of the union workforce has changed, obviously, with different channels and different people entering into the grocery marketplace. So, many years ago, when the unions had a stronghold in the grocery industry, you had, traditional grocery stores. Now you've got non-traditional people that are selling groceries, other retailers like Target and other large retailers that are entering into the world of groceries. So that's, they're not in our association, so, we can't speak as to the unionization of them. I will say that your traditional union grocery stores are still union grocery stores today. Where the unions might have a challenge is in these other channels that are entering it. You can still make a very strong living wage in the grocery industry. Now, from day one, probably not, because as we've discussed, we've all been baggers and carry-out kids and all that. You start your job as a summer and you grow into it. But there is a living wage component and the ability to make a strong living wage in the grocery industry. I'm not sure as to how many unionized grocery stores there are versus non-union. My guess is that the larger stores, which are probably 10 to 15% of CGA's membership, are unionized, but they also operate the majority of the grocery stores in California. But as far as operators go, probably a smaller percent of unionized workforce in the grocery industry today. But that doesn't mean that workforce is not enjoying a living wage and making a career out of grocery.
Ms. Orr.
One thing I just wanted to comment on too is now that you have kind of organizations or companies that are union and non-union, there does create a competition, a race to the bottom within those industries. In one space, we had so many grocery stores that were unionized, the standards across the board were pretty equal. And when you have non-union employers coming into an industry, the good actors are at a disadvantage, because there's more benefit, there's more finances for the ones who are not abiding by general labor standards. Really, the question for us is there a social contract that we engage with corporations that demand a level of standards that at least meet the living wage, that at least allow you to put food on the table? Because if not, and the bad actors are down here, then the good actors, like some of the good grocers that we've seen of years of the past, are standing at a disadvantage for being good actors and taking care of their workforce.
We want to recognize my colleague, Mr. Kevin Mullen. Let's give him a round of applause. Thank you very much for being here, sir. That was a really good segment, so I really appreciate the discourse, the conversation go back and forth. Question, and audience, please feel free to raise your hand and there will be a microphone coming your way. Do your employers work closely with unions that represent the workers in planning for changes in the economy in the future? I can repeat it again. Do your employers work closely with unions that represent their workers in planning for changes in the economy in the future? So do people work together in terms of a union and employer partnership to look at with the changes taking place in our economy, how do we embrace them? How do we work together to try to get over the situation by not displacing workers?
I think that happens a lot, especially in organized shops, again, because you have meet and confer, and you have the ability through your collective bargaining contracts to be able to work with your employer to respond to changes. Obviously, that depends on the relationship with the employer. Even when you have a union employer, it doesn't mean the relationship is always great, but I think that discourse and having a table for you to be able to have that conversation is what creates the opportunity for us to be able to respond to the changing economy and environments in our workplace.
Thank you for that question, Assemblymember. And the answer from the grocery perspective is yes. We do have several different partners that we use to equip the future workforce. Speaking of unions, one is with the UFCW, where that is our unionized grocery store workers, and a very, very good partnership with this UFCW. My understanding, although CGA does not get involved in the details of any contract, but my understanding is that the UFCW and our unionized grocery stores have put together a future workforce committee in where the grocery store owners and leadership and UFCW are looking for ways to train the future workforce for today's needs. So I think that that is a very progressive and a good way that unions and grocery store owners are working together to equip the workforce. The second is, last year we had a bill, AB 1459 by Mr. Arambula, that qualified grocery employees in a certification and apprenticeship program. That bill did not get all the way through, but it spoke to the need for there to be a certain certification and apprenticeship program where grocery store workers can get some education and some training before they even enter into the grocery workforce. So I thought that was very progressive as well. And last but not least, our association has an educational foundation where we invest in several hundreds of thousands of dollars to keep current grocery store employees in the grocery industry by attracting them with scholarships as they continue their education through universities and community colleges.
Just to, from the Canadian perspective, and we're working a lot on this idea of bringing together stakeholders from a variety of different sectors, and not just the government, but also, and employers, large employers, but also small employers. I think that's the, what's mistaken in some of this is that, we, of the 40% of people who are non-standard work, they need to be at the table as well. And folks that are trying to organize them need to be at the table as well. In addition to that, what I would say has been a really big benefit to the conversation in Canada, and we've had enormous commitments by some of our banks. RBC, for instance, put in $500 million into training over the next 10 years. And partly in conjunction with government to figure out how to upgrade work and to ensure that people in the banking sector remain solvent. And I heard a stat the other day, which I thought was totally remarkable, but was in California alone, 40% of people who are bank tellers are on some form of government assistance. And that's an extraordinary number. And so it just gets to the need of making sure that you have other people at the table. The final point I'll put on that is that the other folks that you need at that table are community colleges. And to give you an example, I think there's about 16% community college uptake in the state of California. We've had 26% in Canada. It's been an extraordinary boon to the sort of the process of upgrading skills, providing a pathway for people to get trained up, and to make sure that, it's not just government and business at the table, that you have other folks who can actually apply some of those standards and training.
Any questions from the audience? We're going to keep on moving. Okay. My next question, what type of benefits do you provide to your workers? What kind of benefits do you provide to your workers?
I'll start.
Okay.
We're certainly proud that in 2018, we were able to provide the GAPL, which is the Gap Paid Parental Leave Program, and what we offered for our employees, in addition to our variable hour employees who work at least 24 hours a week, is 100% of their pay for the first 6 weeks, and then 50% of their pay for the 6 weeks after. So a total of 12 weeks so that they are able to bond with their child. And what came from that is needs of other populations that came through, but certainly in addition to the regular medical, dental, vision, we offer 69 programs to all of our employees, and depending on what it is that they need, hopefully they find something in there, and it's a continual process to make sure that we're getting it right.
Thank you. Anyone else want to take a stab at that? Scar?
Healthcare free at the point of need.
Sound like a mic drop. Healthcare need at, okay. What factors goes into the determination of new benefits offerings, and what sort of trends in the benefit programs are emerging?
I think we see a lot of new trends coming through, but I would say that 3 in the forefront are mental health needs for employees. And I know Canada has been talking about it for quite some time, but the U.S. is just getting around to really being able to have that conversation. I would say that family care is out there and that we've been able to talk about new families and new parents, but what does it mean for those in the sandwich generation who are not only welcoming in new members, but trying to make sure that they are able to take care of their parents or other generations. In there, I would also say that in addition to the different trends, I think it's also managing how they now have to choose between paying off a student loan for going to college and then also being able to participate in the 401k. And traditionally would be able to say, hey, 401k, you do it because there's a match, and if you don't do it, you leave money on the table. But if you don't have enough money to put in to the 401k because you're choosing between that and student loans, what do you do? And we've been trying to be creative about what we offer to our employees, and that we have tuition reimbursement and have negotiated rates with colleges so that they are able to get a free education if they choose to go to one of those discounted relationships. But if they choose not to, that's okay. They have the tuition reimbursement. And then we also have student loan refinancing on the back end, which will help them negotiate those interest rates as low as possible so that they're able to save more for themselves.
Anyone else? Oh, Mr. Fong.
I think our stores vary as far as traditional benefits go, but I hearing you as to the student loan relief benefit, that is something that our workforce has been talking a lot about lately. And the whole benefit discussion is because our workforce is changing as well. So our millennial workforce, the benefits that they care about are different than their predecessors entering into the grocery workforce. Social responsibility, corporate responsibility, knowing and being educated as to the food safety element of what you're selling in a grocery store. These are all elements and benefits that our new workforce care about. It's not traditional, it's not healthcare. We provide, those benefits as well. But the things that the workforce coming in, it has changed a little bit, and they're asking for things that, some stores have not considered but are considering. Yeah.
Great. My next question, what preparations are you making to protect your workers in the future? What preparations are you making to protect your workers in the future? Ms. Chi?
I think in terms of benefits, it really goes back to education. We focus on education so that they can be empowered to make the right decisions and then take proactive steps to be sure to be able to make the right choices. So with education with regards to understanding finances and the different resources to go, or understanding medical care and how to be a consumer in medicine, as opposed to just going and saying, hey, this is what my cost is, and really understanding that. And part of this being able to build the future is communicating with our employees to make sure that we understand what it is so that we can try to get ahead of their need and be able to provide that benefit, but also making sure that we're educating them so that they have the resources to be able to make the best decisions.
I want to chime in. I see you. When I was coming up, we had, jobs. We were students. We were working part-time. I worked at Taco Bell and did other, ends and odd jobs, but those jobs were created to help those students work and also buy books and things of that nature. Now these jobs, whether it's McDonald's, whether it's grocery store, now people depend on those jobs to actually really put a roof over their head, clothes on their children's back. And so our economy is changing. And when you made mention of building for the future, how does companies and corporations build for the future, looking at what used to be in the past and building for the future that protects those individuals who, are looking towards that employer to help with the rent, the car payment? It's no more just a part-time job for a student. It's those jobs are really now really making ends meet to some degree. So how can you respond to that?
I think a great question.
Building the future.
Yeah, great question. I think that we talk about tuition reimbursement, but certainly we also talk about trying to first-time home buy, right? And so how do we connect them with the right resources? Because often people don't know where to go and just assume that that's not an option for them, or they assume that because they don't know that the benefits are there, that there's nothing provided for them. And so it isn't so much looking back as to what we provided, but really looking at the situation has changed, the economy has changed, and how people look at it has changed. And so having good conversations or good feedback, whether through technology or conversations or otherwise, of what the needs are. And certainly your population's needs might be really different than mine. And we could look at benchmark and say, oh, you know, this is what everybody needs. But when it comes to your specific population, you're able to deep dive into that and do better for the group that you have, as opposed to trying to focus on everything. Because the reality is you can't do everything for everybody, but there are so many people out there that you can make better decisions about how you do things for people, as opposed to trying to umbrella everybody.
Tia?
I think you make a great point, and I was going to allude to that as well. We have workers now that are looking for long-term sustainability in some of their jobs, and I understand the market's changing and they're going from job to job, but whereas jobs before were for a younger workforce, now you have jobs where people are looking for retirement security, and they're looking for ability to care for their families, and they're looking for medical coverage that covers a whole family of 3 or 4 kids, and sometimes it may just be one of 3 or 4 jobs. And so I think we have to look at things differently with the economy and with what we see in our different job markets. I mean, for us, we're thinking audacious, and we're thinking big picture, and we're thinking bold, and trying to create a path for every worker to join a union, whether you're a fast food worker, a legislative employee, whatever you are, you should be able to have a path to a union and equalize that power. And again, we see even at our own bargaining table, the ask from union workers is different than what it was 15 years ago. The long-term sustainability needs, the retirement benefits, the ability to be able to take care of your loved ones if in fact they're going to need your care, because the demographics have changed a great deal.
I think that, just to reinforce the position, or the point that Tia was making, is that I think that one of the things that we're really looking at here is that over the last 50 years, we saw an unprecedented shift in the burden of the future from corporations and employers and governments onto individuals. Mm-hmm. And that restacking of responsibility needs to take place in the next 50 years if we're to move forward for a variety of reasons. And that's just not in this state, in this country, but also globally. And what we're really looking at to do that, there's a variety of mechanisms that you want to incorporate, but one of the lens I think that you need to take is to look at the individual and how can you shore up the individual in each of these circumstances. And so that could be through lifelong learning accounts, making sure that there's a floor, an income floor that, folks don't fall below. And this issue of healthcare is not divorced from this issue. And because that is a consideration, obviously, that most folks make, and it's something which is a pernicious, it could be a really pernicious circle if allowed to continue. And so there is a variety of public forums. If you're sitting here and giving advice to public legislatures, you would say, let's look at the things that the public sector can do and to take some bold actions to address this 21st century reality. If I was sitting on the other side, my old life, and in the corporate world, then what I would say is that the work of folks like Zenab Tom at MIT and whatnot about how to upgrade good jobs and how you can actually turn turn retail jobs into exceptional jobs that have a virtuous profit circle to them. And organizations and firms are going through that challenge right now. They're going through the structure. How can we help organizations make the best choices? So it's not just shareholder value, quarter to quarter driven reporting on this, but also stakeholder driven reporting, looking at, models that are working in other instances. And, there's a great shift happening in retail right now. There's a great shift happening in a lot of very creative work being done in this. And so I think digging into those examples and looking at how you can start to share some of the best practices of those examples, and how legislatures can actually get into the sort of the micro details of that as well, and to sort of understand where the regulatory apparatus can be used to sort of help those retailers and other employers start to, not get punished because they're for good action, but actually be supported for good action. I think that's where the opportunity is.
We're going to have Mr. Fong just make a comment, then we go to the audience. So we know you've been waiting. Thank you very much.
I think affordable housing has become an issue. You know, the grocery industry, we're still building new stores in our communities. And when we opened a new grocery store in a community center, we tend to hire within our own community, 75 to 125 workers to operate a grocery store. The issue lately that has been identified is, can we draw from our own community because can they afford to live there? The answer is challenging. That has really been an issue, especially in our more affluent areas. You might not be able to live in the area where you work in your grocery store. So that is something that's an issue that we need to continue studying.
And let me just say, that's an issue for the legislature for California in terms of affordability, housing, and homelessness. It's one of our top priorities in the legislature. So with that, we want to go to a question from the audience. Please, can you stand up and introduce yourself? Thank you very much.
My name is Natasha Collins, and I work for the Assembly Appropriations Committee. And I had a question that was actually segued nicely with the employment in one's community. And I wondered if we could talk a little bit about globalization and more, this probably pertains more to retail than it would for grocery, but how kind of the internationalization of work has maybe affected American workers and how that affects benefits. So I'm thinking a little bit about the discussion about grocery workers maybe not being replaced because we have automatic checking aisles, but maybe they're being retrained for delivering groceries or whatever the case may be. That may not be as true in a retail environment. I'm thinking about you know, some of maybe call centers internationally. I don't know a lot about retail, so correct me if I'm wrong, but I think we saw it with manufacturing going abroad at one point and those jobs kind of going away in the United States. I'm wondering if that's occurring now with maybe more online retail becoming the reality and how, if you could talk a little bit about how benefits are changing with regard to that. Maybe we're providing better benefits to employees here in the United States through parental leave or first-time home buying programs, but there's likely many people that are not considered employees, at least within the United States, so maybe they wouldn't have access to that. I'm wondering if we just have fewer workers, so we're providing them with maybe better benefits, but actually there's many abroad. And please correct me if I'm wrong. I'm just trying to think through how we could avoid some of the unintended consequences of shifting manufacturing now, shifting to online retail, if we can preserve jobs here.
Thank you for your question.
Thank you. I would say that with your question to benefits, it doesn't really impact what's happening here. When we look at our workforce, the U.S. is the largest population, and when you compare it to other countries, the U.S. is also the most unique. It's where we spend the most money with regards to benefits. What we do with benefits around the world is we look at what's locally provided. So instead of exporting what is in the United States all over the world, we look at, hey, what does China offer? What is appropriate for this economy? What does Japan offer? What's appropriate to this economy? And to the level where philosophies can streamline with regards to, for example, our diversity and inclusion, those tend to be global, but when we look at benefits, it's not a one-size-fits-all kind of benefit. And often I get the question, well, does someone in China get the 401k? And I come back with, well, they don't, because the 401k is actually an IRS code that doesn't exist in China. And so we look at what's appropriate in the market to make sure that that's not skewed, but also culturally, the needs are really different. And when we talk about things culturally, mental health is a great example. Canada is really great about talking about mental health. The US is getting there, and then there are other countries where they're not ready to have that conversation. So maybe it's just, hey, how are you feeling today? And that's as close as it gets. But I think that universally what people want is they want security. They want to know that they're going to be okay, right? That they have potentially someone to talk to, or that they are able to be their best for their family. And so that might exhibit itself in different benefits around the world, but we take a look at that locally as opposed to trying to do something globally. Does that answer? Does that get to? Okay. But I think to your comment about whether or not there isn't necessarily, right, we have stores around the world, and so locally those people are managing those stores as opposed to potentially, right, not having those stores. And then I think to your point about farming work out globally, which as stores, we need people in those stores who speak a local language, understand the people, and so those are locally hired.
Thank you for your question. Do we have another question from the audience? Yes,
I actually have a question.
please.
Margaret Pena with the Assembly Policy and Research Office, and this is probably somewhat directed toward the Council General. I know you've had some good examples and experience with transitioning people from one industry to another. I know, for example, with respect to coal companies, as we see coal companies shutting down in the U.S. and in Canada, you've had some success transitioning employees to different kind of employment. And I'm wondering if you could talk about that a little, and then anybody else who has experience with that.
I'm happy to talk about employment transitions. I mean, I think that there are two levels of employment transitions. One is I think that the individual companies themselves need to take responsibility in part of our approach and philosophy as governments to working with organizations is that the organization's share of the responsibility for that transition is built in through a variety of regulatory and legislative measures. The second is the governments themselves, like what's our stake in, what kind of mechanisms do we use? And so at each, the municipal government has a particular stake. There's a floor, there's a welfare floor often for employees that they could use as a transitional period, or while they're upskilling into new jobs. There's various provincial benefits from obviously sort of the underlying one is healthcare is taken care of, so you're not worried about losing healthcare in that transition. Obviously there's a whole set of other provincial supports that we could do as well, including real money for education and training that community colleges actually play a significant role in. And the final is the federal basket of supports. And what's been very helpful in this is are the basket of supports, not individual supports, but the basket of supports. And the one that I would focus on that is a brand new program, which is around this lifelong skills account. And we're just at the beginning phases of this. And what's that? The premise of that is that you're likely to have anywhere between 6 and 18 jobs in your life, and you're more likely to be in positions of transition. If everything is a 3 to 5 year cycle, then you're almost always going to be in these transitions. So we have to think of ourselves as people always in transition. So how are we, and this is not new. I mean, folks who grow up, where many of us grew up, we're always in transition to begin with. And so what is it that we as the state can sort of do to support that? I will return really quickly to this question that I think on international trade, because I think that we often get, and I was on the Canadian advisory panel on the NAFTA negotiations, which I can trust you was like playing frisbee in a high wind. There was a lot of different things going on in there. But I mean, one of the outcomes of that whole sort of trade process was that we were struggling with this idea that there's a technological transition that's changing the nature of work. We've entered into all these global trade agreements where some work has gone away over the last 30 years, and hasn't properly been addressed in terms of supports for those communities, and which often leads to political troubles. And so NAFTA didn't have a lot of support, and clearly, but it got more support this time around, partly because we brought a whole series of agenda items to the table, including gender, including labor rights, and to upgrade these agreements to make sure that we have better buy-in. Because it's not global trade necessarily that's taking jobs away. It's the nature of this combination of tech change, global trade, and also the financialization of the economy that's really causing a lot of these transitional challenges.
Another question. This question is to everyone here. Do you see wages increasing in your industry in the future? And this question is being posed around California has a very robust economy. America's doing well globally. And so do you see in your industry wages increasing in the future?
I hope so, because we have to see wages increase if we're going to get out of the affordability crisis that I think we're in. I mean, there's some unique things that we can do, and I think this governor has taken the leadership to try to do that. Addressing healthcare costs in the state of California is a huge priority. You've seen the PPIC report that came out recently that said the biggest contribution to not having ends meet at the end of the month is housing costs, as we've heard articulated, but also the healthcare costs that families are paying for their deductibles. Addressing that is going to free up wages at the bargaining table for us to help us increase wages in a more aggressive way. That's a more tangible kind of answer to your question. I think on the bigger scale, there has to be a leveling of power. Like, just to give some context, last year, corporations spent $380 million fighting union activity. $380 million stopping unions from organizing in corporations, just in California alone. Individual consultants are getting paid $2,500 a day just to consult with companies about how to not let union workers organize. If we can't make sure that we stop that kind of aggression towards the collective action of workers, then it is going to be hard for us to increase wages beyond what we did with minimum wage. The union spearheaded minimum wage. We did that with you guys and you as champions of moving that, but we all knew that that probably wasn't enough for people to be able to live in your communities and be able to thrive. How do we ensure that that dollar amount gets up? It's going to take collective action of the unions, but it's also going to take cooperation with corporations that don't want to spend money instead on wages and on trying to stop unions from being able to collectively act together.
Anyone else want to take a stab at that question? Okay. Let me also ask one question that's not on my list of asking questions. What do you think that the legislature can do or government can do to help in some of the areas, bridge the gap between businesses and unions? Working together, creating an agenda to help move people forward, because we're all in this boat together, right? And so we are the fifth world economy, that has been stated. We want to continue on that trajectory, but how can we work collaboratively together to help continue to move California forward, which means the workforce in California?
I'll take a stab at that, Assembly Member. I think bills like the Arambla Bill, AB 1459, is a good partnership between the state legislature and the grocery workforce. And again, this bill would create and qualify a grocery employee certification program so that our workforce can enter into the grocery field easier than just walking into a store and filling out an application. The idea behind this particular piece of legislation is you would engage in an apprenticeship program that was in a partnership between the legislature and private businesses. And then by the end of a short training period, you would have your certification in food safety and customer service and, you know, things, soft skills, things that are needed to equip our workforce and lift them up a little bit so that when they're walking into their grocery store, they're better equipped to do that. The second is what we talked about earlier, and that is to partner with affordable housing. Again, when we employ folks that want to work in a grocery store, it tends to be within the region of where that store is operating. So you can see people walking to work or taking a bus or a short commute. If we don't have the affordable housing to be able to sustain that, they're going to go to another industry to work for a higher wage, and you'll lose that workforce in your community. So I think those two things would be a great start.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Tia?
I think there's a lot of work that we can do in the legislature. I think we first have to look at outdated legislation. Look at labor laws that have been enacted over the 50 years that we've been pushing policies and make sure that we update them to respond to the current economic times that we're facing. Elections matter, right? People got to get on the ground, and we got to make sure that we elect power for people that believe in working families and continue to grow a robust California legislature as we have. I think we have to ensure that our enforcement agencies are empowered. Julie Sue is one of the best spirited worker protectors that I've ever met in my life. Like, she is a hero, I think, to a lot of us, and we have to make sure that she has the resources to ensure enforcement of these laws is happening, so the bottom feeders that we see in our economic environments aren't allowed to take away from those who are good actors in our corporations. We know federal laws make it harder for us to organize, so I think we have to be bold in California and create laws that go around those obstacles and be audacious enough to say, even if the federal law doesn't allow this sector of workers to organize, we're going to create that path in California, similar to what you guys did in childcare. And I think funding for public sector services, just being mindful that when you as state legislators issue out dollars to public sector entities, that we should also hold them accountable to ensure that those contracts are given to nonprofits and they're able to afford those workers a living wage.
Any other thoughts? Well, let me ask everyone to please give this panel a round of applause for being with us. Let me, again, thank the audience for your thoughtful questions. As we begin to wrap up, I would like to thank the panel and the audience and the members of my colleagues who have joined us for participating and contributing to today's conversation. I would also like to thank publicly once again our speaker for his leadership, for his vision in having this summit and inviting all of us to experience here this robust discussion. Most importantly, the challenges around homelessness, around jobs, income equality, and the lack of affordable housing. I know that I have learned a great deal in listening to the audience as well as this panel. Certainly, we're better people because you're here and being able to share your thoughts with all of us. This is one of few of many of the discussions that we'll be having around the job market and also relationships with unions. Again, I want to thank each and every one of you for being here. I want to also thank the staff for your hard work in helping putting all of this together. Let's give the staff, for all of them, for putting this all together and their hard work. And we appreciate, again, once again, each and every one of you for being here. We also want to get further instructions. I know that there's lunch being provided. Someone want to give me directions in terms of? So room 317, we would invite you to please come join us for lunch. We want to also invite you to please network with the panel, get their cards, exchange, have conversation long after we leave this room. So again, thank you very much for coming out.
Thank you.
Thank you very much.
welcome. A new workforce isn't on the horizon. It is in front of us. Each of us is tasked with ensuring that California students are prepared with the training and tools to be successful. I want to thank our speaker, Mr. Rendon, for creating the space to focus on the importance of apprenticeships and the educational community partnerships at the intersection of these valuable programs. Important groups like small businesses and labor coming together to ensure that today's students will continue to meet the demands of their industries. Numerous reports, such as the Public Policy Institute of California and California Competes, tells us that a college degree is not the only key to economic security. There remains a shortfall of students with a career technical education certificates, which will yield them a solid income. Fortunately, California's community colleges system provides workforce training and apprenticeship programs for more than 2 million students across 115 colleges each year. Last year, I authored AB 595, a bill to allow all students, regardless of their status, to access these apprenticeship programs. Because implementing program is step one, but ensuring access is step two. The governor signed AB 595 into law, expanding access to these opportunities. When I think about today's discussion, I think of students like Rudy Lucero, a student from Norco College, who is currently enrolled in a program focused on tool and die making. Rudy is expected to graduate this spring and will be ready to hit the workforce running. As the chair of the Higher Education Committee, I applaud students like Rudy. I recognize the role of these programs play, and I am committed to supporting their success. I am excited to introduce the moderator for today's panel, my colleague, Assemblymember Luz Rivas. Assemblymember Rivas holds a bachelor's degree in electrical engineering from MIT and a master's in education from Harvard. Ms. Rivas has built her career at the intersection of engineering, education, and public service, and within this career, she has been committed to spearheading enrichment programs focused on encouraging young girls to pursue careers in science, engineering, and technology. I can think of no better person to lead us in this conversation. Assemblywoman Rivas, the panel is yours.
Thank you, Assemblymember Medina. I appreciate that introduction, and thank you for being a great chair of higher education, and with your extensive background in education, working with students. I'm very proud that you're part of this today. And so I'd also like to acknowledge Mr. Speaker and his team for organizing this important conference and allowing us to learn from each other, as well as experts that are here today, and practitioners, researchers, to see how we can continue to build these educational partnerships that are very important for students in our state. So today's panel will be focused on building meaningful public, private, and educational partnerships for workers of the future. As an overview, our panel will be discussing best practices for equipping students with the skills and knowledge they need for a changing economy. We'll highlight innovative public, private, and educational partnerships by the speakers that are here at home and abroad. So we're learning from our friends in other countries too. And we'll explore what are the next steps that will allow our students to receive on-the-job training and work experience. As the chair of the Select Committee on STEM, this topic is of special importance to me. Just last week, I had a hearing on computer science education and involved various stakeholders that gave us great ideas on how we can all work together to create these partnerships. So I'm interested in myself in learning from our speakers for my own work in this area. So thank you so much for being here. So with that said, I'm going to go ahead and introduce our panelists. And after I introduce them, each panelist will have 8 minutes to lead a discussion and share their work in this field. And then after that, we'll go ahead and I have some questions, but I think this is better if this is more of a discussion. And also if you know, members of the audience, you know, if you have anything, I invite you to also participate in this discussion with us. So we will do that after everybody has had a chance to speak. So let me get started. Let's see, to my right, I have Tim Rainey, the Executive Director of the California Workforce Development Board. Next to him, Linda Collins, Founder Director of the Career Ladders Project in Oakland. She serves as the president of the board of the nonpartisan California EDGE Coalition, which is focused on policy change to improve the state's post-secondary and workforce systems. Then to my left, we have Dr. Sylvia Annen, a senior researcher at the German Federal Institute for Vocational Education. And then Mario Kratsch?
Correct, yeah.
Okay, great, I got it right the first time. Great. Vice President of the German-American Chamber of Commerce of the Midwest, who manages the Industry Consortium for Advanced Technical Training Apprenticeship Program. So let's begin with each speaker to give us 8 minutes. So I'll start with Dr. Annen.
Yeah, thank you for inviting me to present today the German Vocational Education and Training System. I work with the German Federal Institute for Vocational Education and Training, short the BIBB. The BIBB is the recognized competence center for researching and developing initial and continuing vocational education and training in Germany. It performs its task based on the so-called Vocational Training Act and works closely with the federal government, the German federal states, and the social partners. Our institute is committed to the principle of a dialogue between research, politics, and practice and promotes innovation in national and international vocational education and training. The German dual VET system provides a nationally recognized vocational training framework by working with the industry to determine qualifications and training. The dual system of vocational education and training is a major reason why Germany has such a vibrant economy and the lowest youth unemployment rate in the European Union. It equips apprentices with sound qualifications through its unique combination of theory and practice, learning and working, hence it's called the dual system. Participants are thus offered a debt-free, highly attractive and recognized training and career paths after the end of compulsory schooling, either as an alternative to university education or as a complementary option. Job skills are a key ingredient for commercial success in the United States as well as in Germany. German companies, also those in the US, are particularly well positioned to provide their workers with these skills, drawing on their experience with Germany's vocational education and training system. General characteristics of the German apprenticeship model. So in Germany, the federal government stipulates the statutory framework and thus creates legal certainty for all those involved. But there are two main components to our system. The company component of dual training is regulated in a nationally standardized manner. The school-based component guarantees that specific regional characteristics are taken into account. A statutory framework is required in order to create harmony between the two learning venues in the dual system. All of this together guarantees equivalence and recognition of a training occupation across Germany. In Germany, 52.4% of people utilize the dual VET system to enter the labor market. Dual VET provides a track in the vocational training system of Germany, although not the only one, and typically leads to employment earlier than higher education does. In addition, access from dual VET to higher education and vice versa are mutually possible. Dual VET qualifications open up a range of professional opportunities for graduates. VET certificates are nationally recognized throughout Germany as qualifications for employment as well for continuing education. Because certificates are nationally recognized, graduates have the advantage of being able to find work throughout Germany, a key criteria in ensuring labor force mobility. Overall, the German dual VAT contributes positively to national economic performance and competitiveness, facilitates labor market matching, and ensures the social and economic integration of young people into the labor market. This, for example, is demonstrated by the low rate of youth unemployment. As I said earlier, it's actually 5.1%, which is the lowest in the European Union. So who determines the standards for the in-company training, the training regulations? The implementation of dual VAT within companies is closely regulated by government and implemented by in-company instructors. The in-company training standards, the training regulations, include a set of skills, knowledge, and competencies for each occupation to be trained, so the so-called occupational profile. They determine how a company must teach this occupation as minimum requirements and what a trainee needs to know in order to pass the exam. These and many other standards are necessary to guarantee uniformity and national applicability of the training and the certification. The dual VAT standards are based on a real-world employment requirements, which economic need often driving the updating and development of national dual VAT standards. Employers identify new requirements within their workplaces, which leads to new occupational qualifications. A consensus between the social partners is mandatory to start the development of a new or the updating of an existing occupational qualification. In practice, the social partners and the government negotiate and adopt the new standards for in-company training. Under the guidance of the BIBB within multi-stakeholder groups, which represent employees and employers, as well as the federal government and the federal states. These groups meet at our institute on average 5 times over a period of about half a year to discuss and develop the training regulations. The education standards for vocational schools are developed and updated in parallel and are coordinated with the in-company training standards. Dual VAT standards simply formalize previously agreed upon standards by all relevant stakeholders. Hence, the standards are not simply imposed from above, but when finally promulgated, are already accepted by the same stakeholders who are asked with implementing and monitoring them. Most importantly, they are agreed to by the employers who require those skills. These standards guide the delivery, monitoring, supervision, and support of the dual VAT nationwide. Important framework conditions of our system. So the dual VAT system works in Germany based on a number of important conditions. Germany's long-standing training history and the highly developed economic structure is important to the system, as it translates into a high demand for skilled employees in the labor market. Success factors are the strengths of small and medium-sized enterprises, the general interest, commitment, and capability of companies to train, as well as the strong and competent representation of employer and employee interests. The German VAT system is sustained by a broad-based acceptance of VAT standards through a strong involvement of the social partners in VAT and a culture of cooperative engagement. In addition, the strong regulatory capacity of the government, competent VAT teachers and trainers, as well as the fact that the general education system makes young people ready for VAT, support the persisting success and high economic and societal meaning of the system. Without these structural conditions in place, dual VAT would not work in the same way, and a wholesale transfer of German dual VAT to other countries where these conditions are not in place would be difficult to implement. The quality assurance guaranteed within the system is essential for its acceptance and success. The key aspects in this regard are the cooperation of the government, the business community, and the social partners. The learning within the work process, the acceptance of national standards, the qualified VAT staff, and the institutionalized research and advice. These quality features could provide some guidance towards which elements of the dual VAT could be utilized for strengthening quality of VAT also in other countries. And finally, let me say something about the current challenges that we are facing. So the main challenges regarding the dual VAT for the German government are an expected shortage of skilled workers and decrease in the supply of young people for the labor market caused by demographic shifts and the trend of more young people choosing university over dual VAT. Furthermore, the strong regional disparity with regard to dual VAT training place demand and supply, as well as the inclusion of disabled people, and a large number of migrants are challenging the system at the moment. In this regard, the federal government put various programs and support measures in place to facilitate the integration of these groups. There are also additional difficulties for many people in entering the dual VAT and hence the labor market. Overall, it is challenging to meet the demand of employers for skilled workers. At the same time, a strength of the dual VAT system is displayed in the fact that through institutional research and monitoring, challenges and problems are known very early on, providing policymakers with evidence for required action. Thank you.
Thank you, Dr. Annan, for this great overview of the system. Next, we'll have Mr. Kratch.
Thank you so much. Thanks to Mr. Speaker Rendon for having us here. Thanks for the invitation. Also, thanks to you, Ms. Rivas, and to you, Mr. Medina, for inviting me. It's always a pleasure having a chance to escape Chicago winter. Thank you. So, enjoy it a lot. Dr. Annan already introduced you to some basic structures and the systematic of what's been done in Germany, and literally what we did here in the United States, we implemented something similar like that. It's called the ICAT Apprenticeship System, the Industry Consortium for Advanced Technical Training. I'm going to talk a little more about that. What I would like for you to do first is when you hear German-American Chamber of Commerce, please don't pay attention to Chamber of Commerce. That's just a translation issue. It leads to a lot of confusion here in the States because we are not a US Chamber of Commerce and our tasks are really different. What we are instead is some sort of a trade commission for Germany. So what we do is we help German companies to find business partners here in the States, to open up facilities here in the States. So we foster those business relationships. Just so you know where we're coming from and the background why we are involved in apprenticeship systems. We support those companies, and until 2012, 2013, apprenticeship was none of our business. In fact, we just started with that 5 years ago in 2014. I moved to the United States. 2015, we started the first cluster based on several reasons. We were being approached by a lot of German companies, subsidiaries of German companies in the Midwest, most of them in manufacturing, with a few things that we thought, hey, this could be worth looking into. They've got several problems, and not just the German companies have those problems, but also US companies here in the States and anyone else operating here in the States. Number one is the skills gap, meaning that there is obviously a mismatch between what's being taught in school and university and what's needed on the shop floor. I'm focusing a little more on manufacturing because that's where most of the pressure is in there right now. Next thing is retention rate. So once you are lucky enough to have found someone with the right skills, it's really hard for you as a company to, retain those people and to keep them in your company for longer. So those German companies actually asked us, hey, could you help us to develop something similar to what we're doing in Germany, an apprenticeship system to tackle those issues. Now, when we developed this together with those companies, we actually found out that we have two target groups that we have to make those programs interesting for. Of course, you have to make it interesting for the companies. It has to solve the problems and the challenges those companies have. But a little more important actually is when you talk about who's going to be your apprentice, who's going to be your future workforce, then those programs have to be attractive for those people as well. So we developed a program that basically is an apprenticeship program. We combined the on-the-job training with the related technical instruction, and here was the first question we had, who's going to be responsible for the related technical instruction? We decided we're going with the community colleges or the colleges. And we complete, or we add to an apprenticeship program a college degree. So all of our apprentices actually go through college classes, and they end up not just with finishing their apprenticeship program, but also they end up with an associate's degree. Everything's being paid for by the companies. So when you do it like that, actually, you have a big marketing advantage. It's debt-free college education. It opens up an entire new target group of future workforce that companies didn't look at in the first place, so you have a way bigger pool. And also what you do is you drive the discussion away from apprenticeship being preparation for a job, which is what most people think nowadays. You drive that away to it's not a preparation for a job anymore, it's actually the first step in your career pathway. And if you have all of that in the package, then all of a sudden apprenticeship doesn't sound like a less valuable career pathway anymore. In fact, it sounds very attractive, not just to those kids, not just to the high school students or to whomever wants to become an apprentice, but also when you talk about the high school students, to the parents. Because at that age, usually they do the decisions or they make the decisions. So doing this, we started with the first cluster, tiny regional cluster of 7 companies and 7 apprentices in 2015. The huge success of this program led to the fact that right now we operate these programs in 11 states. We've got roughly 132 companies participating in this program right now, or in similar programs. I can talk to you about that as well. And right now we have 293 apprentices enrolled in these programs. Actually not enrolled, that sounds a little too much like college, hired, because an apprentice is, technically speaking, a full-time employee of a company. So that is the success story that we have. We at the Chamber are the intermediary of these programs, and this is very important when we talk about those apprenticeship programs, and especially making those available and accessible for small and mid-sized companies. The big ones have a lot of resources to develop their own training programs and come up with their own solutions. That's not so much a problem for the bigger companies. But when we look at the industry in total, the vast majority is small and mid-sized companies. They don't have the resources. So they need a strong intermediary who's going to take care of program management and all of that. The service package we provide is well, literally everything from A to Z. We talk to those companies. We try to figure out, hey, is this really what you're looking for? Because complaining about, not finding workforce and then being committed to a mid to long-term workforce development strategy, that's 2 different things. So that's what you have to find out first, what the problem is. The other things are basically just taking care of the nitty-gritty things. We do a lot of outreach to high schools to get those kids and the parents interested. We help those companies to promote themselves as, with their offerings, whatever they have. And this is also a little different to a lot of those time-based solutions we will find, or we find here in the United States, especially with the Department of Labor. All of the apprentices go through comprehensive examinations. Every single one of them. Those exams are based on the industry standards, and here's the other thing that makes it attractive for those young kids or for the high school graduates, and that's why the German system also is successful. What this program then also provides is transferable credentials. That means you have a credential that is valid throughout the industry and not just valid for company A, B, or C. Because what those people don't want to do after they finish any kind of training or course, they don't want to have to start from scratch in case they switch employers. So there's a lot of things that actually, we found out just by doing it, just by starting it. There's a lot of things that we thought might work from the very beginning. What we definitely did, and this is what you see when you look at the marketing and PR, we made it an American program. So we don't necessarily focus too much on this being the German approach. Of course, it works with the German companies, it works with Austrians and Swiss, but this is an entirely, US-American program. It's registered with the Department of Labor. The program is registered with GI Bill. That means veterans returning to the workforce can become apprentices in here, still have the benefits from GI Bill. So it's an American program, and 2/3 of the participating companies are US companies. So that's something we're very proud of. How do you finance all of that? Financing, we've got 3 main sources. Most of the financing comes from fees that the companies pay to us as the intermediary, as the service provider. There is a second financing stream. We have been, and hopefully will be in the future, supported by the US Department of Labor. That helps a lot in scaling these programs and scaling it, making it accessible to other regions. And the third stream is also private funding. We are thankful to be supported by JP Morgan Chase and the JP Morgan Chase Foundation. And I'm looking forward to questions then. I think my 8 minutes are over now as well.
Thank you so much for that overview. And next we have Mr. Rainey.
Thank you, Assemblymember Rivas and Assemblymember Medina, for this opportunity to talk, and thanks also to Speaker Rendon, but especially to Kyla Foreman, who made all this happen. Is she here? Did Kyla leave? No, she just starts things and then lets them go and be successful. I have so many questions to ask. I don't even want to talk. I just want to ask you guys questions. Number one is, do you have any California companies that we could be talking to on this apprenticeship side, Mr. Kratch? Because that is a fantastic model that we're looking at in California, as a matter of fact. A lot of the things that you said are parts of what we're trying to pull together here in this state to get some scale and impact with multiple employers within sectors, so we can get scale and impact for people who most need jobs. Just a couple of seconds on the California Workforce Development Board, and then I want to talk about the vision of the state board, which is the governor's vision, our kind of basic aim and what we're trying to pull off, which is basically what Mr. Kratch described, and then kind of how we think about the future of work very quickly. The California Workforce Development Board is made up of business. It's a majority of business, organized labor, community-based organizations that are appointed by Governor Newsom. It also includes legislators. We have 2 from each house that are appointed by leadership, and then the workforce development system in the state of California. So it includes representatives, top officials from the community college system, Department of Education, Employment Development Department, Rehabilitation, Health and Human Services, Corrections, the Employment Training Panel, everybody. So any department or program that has significant administrative responsibility for workforce development serves on the state Workforce Development Board. The system in California is a patchwork. We have a lot of players at the state level. That translates into a lot of funding streams and a lot of programs locally that tend not to be quite as aligned as they should be. So we spend a great deal of our energy and focus at the state level in aligning our systems in Sacramento so they better align locally, so people who are looking for jobs find it easier to navigate what can be a very complex system of services, and at the end of the day, get connected to a quality job. A tool in pulling that off is the governor's strategic unified workforce development plan, and we are writing a brand new plan. It's a 4-year one. It's actually required by the federal government, but we do it in a very comprehensive way in California. We use it as a tool in Sacramento to bring the system together to get that alignment. It's also a framework for local workforce development boards, local schools, colleges, community-based organizations, the broader system. It's a framework for them to develop local plans that are also required by us to figure out how they align their system in a better way. We also require regional plans. So California is not, as an economy, it's not a monolith. It's a bunch of regional economies that kind of compete globally in many cases. So we have to organize our systems regionally, align them regionally, because that's the way industry sectors in California organize. And at the end of the day, we're all interested in people getting good quality jobs. And if somebody argues that's not the case, then we'll have a debate later. The vision for the Workforce Development Board is built into the strategic plan, which is an amazing read. It's such a page turner. You should definitely read it right before you go to bed. It's about this thick. The broad vision, we call it High Road. And again, this is the governor's vision. It has 4 components. It's kind of a term of art. People throw this High Road around, but for us, it's very much a term of art. The 4 things: quality jobs. The workforce development system tends to start with programs. I come from the workforce development system, so I can say that. We start with our programs, and we sort of lead with that and go out and talk to employers about our great programs. The High Road agenda starts with quality jobs. We work with industry, we work with companies, we understand what their needs are, we do deep assessment, and we then connect back to the workforce development system because we want to create pathways to good jobs. That's the first one, quality jobs. And by quality, I mean, I think everybody understands this: good wages, benefits, family benefits, just working conditions, scheduling that is predictable, all the things that you would understand go into a quality job. The second one is equity. So when we build partnerships with industry, with companies that provide quality jobs, we go back to the workforce system, which is focused largely on removing barriers to employment for people who have a hard time getting into access to good jobs. We build pathways from our workforce programs to those good jobs. So that's the equity piece. The third is worker voice. We are very intent on workers who are closest to jobs, who have the most to gain and the most to lose, the most at stake in terms of our economy and what happens, at the table in designing and implementing workforce programs. So when we talk to companies and industry sectors, we make sure that there's a strong worker voice at the table. It's also important because, as I said, workers understand work much better often than management does, and much better than workforce people do. So you want to have workers at the table co-designing. And then finally, climate. As you know, California is leading the world. That's probably not fair to say to Germans at the table. We're leading the country all right, thank you, in mitigating climate change, the negative effects of climate change. But that has impacts on companies and it has impacts on workers and communities in the state. So we focus on occupations and industries that are most impacted or on the front lines of this fight against climate change. And we try to invest our time and our energy and our resources there, pathways to those good jobs as those industries transition. So we do have a bunch of really great examples of what we call high road training partnerships where all of these things come together. We've modeled 8 of them across the state in 8 really different industry sectors. We have a whole separate related initiative in construction called High Road Construction Careers that builds pathways for people who've been locked out of prosperity for generations to some of the best middle-class jobs that don't require a college education in the construction trades that I could talk about later, maybe if we have time during the Q&A. So we build these demonstration projects so we can point the system to this is what we mean. Also, build your pathways to those kinds of initiatives. Connect your workforce programs to those kinds of initiatives. Our broad aim, big idea, is to drive the entire workforce development system to be high road. So that we're supporting companies that do right by workers, that value workers as investments rather than costs to be reduced. So we focus on the best companies that treat workers well, as opposed to the low road companies that do the opposite, treat workers badly, violate labor and employment law, provide dead-end, low-wage jobs, and aren't interested in doing anything else. So we have very limited resources around workforce education and training in the state. Let's use those to support the companies that we most want to grow and prosper in the state, and let's build pathways to those. So it's an economic development agenda as well. Please tell me if I'm over time. I'll just stop. You just push my button and I'll go dark. What else do I want to say? 1 minute, all right. I got all kinds of time. What else do I want to say? For the future of California, the future of work, because we hear this term a lot, and I think there was a panel earlier that I heard nailed it pretty good. If we don't, the decisions we make today are going to define the future of work. If we aren't intentional about what the future looks like, if we want a future economy that is just and it's high road, all those things I described, we've got to make decisions today that'll affect that. If we do nothing, if we let markets go with their own devices, we bake into the future of work the same injustices and inequities that we see today. So this is a critical conversation, and I think the work that's being pushed by the members and Speaker Rendon is crucial. We've got to roll up our sleeves and make something happen. Thank you.
Thank you. Next, we have Ms. Collins.
Thank you. Like my colleagues on the panel, I want to thank the speaker for pulling this together and in joining such an important set of conversations across 2 days here in the Capitol. I also want to thank Assemblymember Rivas and Medina for being here with us and the great work that they're doing. And since I see that Kyla Foreman has come back in the room, I want to thank her, as Tim did, for all the support, as well as Victoria Krajek. I think you're in here too. Really, really appreciate all the support. I'm going to talk, I'm from the Career Ladders Project for California Community Colleges. We're a nonprofit that works alongside colleges all over the state to improve the outcomes for students, and we have a particular focus on students of color and on low-income students in the California community colleges. That means we also, though, have to work in partnership with business and industry, social services, and universities and K-12 if we're really going to create the kinds of pathways we think need to be operating for there to be upward mobility and for Californians to be accessing jobs with family-sustaining wages. But I'm going to set the stage a little bit because I do think that the California community colleges are a really central player in the workforce development system, and that post-secondary education, and therefore also post-secondary education reform, is workforce development and is workforce development reform. So there's so much going on in the California Community Colleges, I can't possibly say it all, but I want to hit a few key bright spots as well as some real challenges. For those of you who don't know, we have 115 colleges and 78 off-campus centers that are dispersed across the entire state, serving about 2.3 million students at this point. I think California got some things really right because we do maintain, relative to the rest of the nation, very low fees. We do have open access, and we have maintained the colleges as comprehensive systems. And by saying that, I mean that we offer career technical, career professional education, we offer general education, we offer English language learner instruction, credit and non-credit alike. And we have multiple entry and access points for a broad range of students. In fact, most of our students are over the age of 20, 70% of them. And we have a majority of students of color now in the California Community College, about 70%. So we are a very diverse system with students with very different goals. But what that means, I think, is that potentially all the ingredients of upward mobility are right there in the same institution. The question is, can we get them to work together effectively to create clear pathways that students can traverse over a lifetime of learning, coming in and out of the labor force. In fact, most of our students work while they're in school. So workforce development, work-based learning, and the kinds of jobs that they might be able to get in conjunction with their studies is also very important. Given that, I also want to say we do this with the least funding of all segments, and UC gets about 4 times per student the FTES that the California Community Colleges do. And so we really have to be lean, efficient, and sometimes meaner than we'd like to be with our students. We do though transfer quite a lot. 51% of the students in CSU started in a community college, as do about 30% of UC grads started in a community college. And they do as well or better, and their completion times are comparable. So again, that's pretty remarkable if they've come from the community college and moved on. We know that our graduates double their earnings within 3 years of leaving the community college. We know that we are training most of the public health workforce in this state and firefighters and police, so as well as private industry. So we're proud of that. But we also know that we need to do much, much better. We have unacceptable and persistent equity gaps over time in all measures, so that students of color and low-income students alike are not doing as well, whether we're looking at completion, GPA, transfer, credentialing, or getting high-wage jobs. Too many students are getting too many units for what they really need because they tend to be unsure what they need to take, and too few are reaching their goals. Having said that, I have to say, I've been around the California Community Colleges a long, long time, and I think that this is probably the time of the most ferment and excitement that I've ever seen. We've done a lot of work on pathway development so that we have well-sequenced, stackable credentials that put people not just on the entry level, but continuing opportunities to advance both in college and career. We're now saying it's not enough just to do sector-based pathways. We need to move that concept from the margin to the center of the institution. So we're working on a framework called Guided Pathways, where we're literally rethinking for all majors, not just CTE, but sociologists, I'm speaking as one, sociologists, liberal arts majors, humanities majors alike need to know what their career pathway is, and they need to learn early on so that they can make wise choices. We need to clarify and streamline our pathways, and I would argue that a lot of that is going on with support from the legislature and from the governor in the budget. We've had significant changes in how we address remediation, removing remediation as the block that it's been for so many students being put in a shadow college. Assemblymember Irwin and AB 705 has been a pivotal change, and I think that's really important for workforce development because that means more students will come directly into college-level credit, directly into career technical programs where they can immediately be connected to industry and to meaningful careers. So I think also the legislature has done incredible work in removing barriers around dual enrollment so that our high school students can get a jump start, that we can create early onboarding and career choice scaffolded to age-appropriate ways, and we can begin to really deal with some of the impaction issues that we're seeing in both our system and the four-year systems because students are able to get college credit early on and begin to apply that to a transcript and to a degree. Those things need to be connected as well to clear career pathways. I really appreciated what you said, Mario, about the importance of college degrees. Students do need post-secondary education, not all of them being four-year, but they need some post-secondary training beyond high school. And so we need to connect the high school programs and the best of the reforms in high school programs, the pathways in high school, the linked learning movement, which has some promising and proven results, need to be connected to the best reforms going on in community colleges. We also see, we just saw a recent study from Wheelhouse at UC Davis, though, that said California is doing a lot more dual enrollment than we thought, mainly because our data systems aren't connected and we don't really know how many students are doing what. Surprisingly, we're doing a lot more dual enrollment than we thought. However, it's very differential by region. About 80% of the high schools in the state are not participating, and white and affluent students are far more represented in those programs. So we have a challenge to, as dual enrollment expands with the new legislation, to make sure that dual enrollment is high quality and that it's serving the broad number of students of color and of low-income communities, and that they're not what we would call random acts of dual enrollment, but that they're really carefully curated sequence that lead into and count toward advanced training. Finally, I want to say none of this work is possible. I've been talking about going deep to reform internally, but none of it's possible without external partnerships. Our career technical programs need partnerships with business and industry. Most of our equipment comes from partnerships with business and industry. We probably need to do better in some programs, but I would argue that partnership work, whether we're talking about K-12 or university, is deep work that requires staffing, and we're stressed institutions. We really right now are on the same front lines as the rest of the communities that have been talked about here the last 2 days. I just want to say that hunger, housing insecurity, food insecurity, stalking all of the community college students. Over 50% of them are food insecure in the last year. A third of them are housing insecure. And so we really need solutions that help us marry public benefits, private industry, workforce development, and social services. And that's going to take investment in each of those systems and insistence and support for them to work together. Right now, it's nobody's job description. I know I'm out of time. Thanks.
Thank you for summing up a lot of the points that our speakers have made. And, you know, what I heard, well, what I love that California is the leader, according to Mr. Rainey. But thank you. Yeah, go California. But, you know, what I heard, you know, I was here listening and thinking what we're discussing. And, you know, community colleges, I heard from several speakers as central players, right, in workforce development. And I know a lot of you have been working on these programs, including people in the audience that I see that are in this field, you know, because of the diversity of the students, the ability to offer transferable credentials in a community college is very important. And also the partnerships that we can form using the staff at community colleges. And so I also like from, you know, the German model of the national standards, right, on vocational education, which I mean, our states don't have their own standards. You know, it's a challenge in the US. When I hear national standards, I'm like, wow, you know, because we don't have that in the US. Each state gets to make those decisions. And so how do we make something transferable from state to state, even in our own country, is a challenge. And but I really enjoyed learning your successes and challenges too. And you know, the importance of having an intermediary that Mr. Kratch mentioned that your organization serves as, right, in terms of the program management side of a lot of these programs, the nitty-gritty, like you said, a lot of times either there's two partners that both don't have the capacity to do that, but they want this to happen. But I think it's very important to have an intermediary, right, that can help these partnerships be successful. You know, Ms. Collins, you mentioned the additional needs of community college students. It's not just about forming these partnerships and, you know, developing a great model, but then having to think about the needs like the food insecurity and other things that, how do we take that into account when we're creating these workforce partnerships, right? And so I want to get started. If anybody, I'm going to ask the panelists, do they have questions for each other? I have some questions prepared, but I thought it would be interesting to make this a discussion. And since, and then I want to open it up to the audience too. Does it, Mr. Rainey? Go ahead.
Can you guys move to California? The weather's great here. Yeah, next. Second question, do you mind? Just one more question?
Oh, sure.
Okay, thank you. I think you talked a lot about, especially Dr. Anand, the way into employment through this collaboration between industry and education and government, which is it's fantastic. To get to that level will take us some time in California. But I'm also interested in your current workforce. So I don't think you said much about workers' skills and how you make sure that they're staying updated ongoing, because that is obviously a challenge around future work, at least here.
Yeah, sure. And I can tell you it's not always fantastic because I work in these expert groups and we've got tough discussions there, and it's hard to get this common sense of what a training regulation should look like. So we bring everybody to the table, and it's a hard work to finally get to this training standard, but once we get there, it's accepted by all the important stakeholders, and that's one of the biggest strengths. And what we're talking about also, we've got a very vibrant and very powerful further training system. So it's not like it ends when you do your initial vocational training, but afterwards you can also move on. You were talking about career paths, which have to be clear. And we've got also regulations for these further trainings, that people have a perspective. Once they start their career in a certain job and they learn a certain occupation, they already know what can come afterwards, how can they proceed in their career. And that is not only higher education, that's vocational training that is offered to them also to go on and reach a comparable position. So I don't know about your qualification frameworks or if you have certain frameworks in the States, but that's a discussion that we also had to do, like if it's equivalent, like the vocational track and the higher education track, but we try to provide opportunities for both. And also you were talking about the combination, and you also mentioned like they get an associate degree. This is also a model that is very prominent at the moment in Germany. Like we have a lot of dual study models where you can do a higher educational degree at the same time and get your apprenticeship certification.
I think if I may add, is every aspect that we touched here from those different perspectives just goes to show that whatever we talk about, that's just one piece of the puzzle. So actually what the goal should be is to make this a holistic approach. Especially I'm very much on your side when you talk about career, exploration and whatever. This cannot start at college level. It's too late if I'm enrolled in college and I'm already paying the bills for that. Before going to college, I have to have some sort of a clear vision of this is what I would like to become in the future. So it goes back to high school level, to K through 12 level. do we give those kids enough opportunities to explore different career pathways? Just an example, I grew up in Germany and I went through the education system over there. Internships starting at 7th or 8th grade were mandatory. So I was going to a manufacturing company and I was working, on a manual, drilling machine and whatever, and I decided, for God's sakes, this is not what I'm gonna do, I hate it. It didn't necessarily bring me close to decide this is what I want to be in the future, but it helped to tick some of those choices off. Otherwise, I could have ended up with pursuing an engineering degree, and on my very first day on the job, I would have gotten the reality shock. So that is what I see way too often also here in the States, that what I would recommend is not just looking at those different bits and pieces, but also where do those connect? How do we prepare those people for what's out there? Try it, explore it. If you decide this is not for me, that's a very good thing, for people to be able to say, this is not, my cup of tea. I don't want to do that. That's actually a very good thing.
Thank you for bringing up that. My background is in STEM education, and a lot of times either teachers or parents make the decision for young people, oh no, that she's not a STEM person, or he's not into this. They haven't even tried it yet. And when I would recruit, I ran a program for girls, when I would recruit the girls, I wouldn't even tell them STEM engineering. They would all go in a room, they would try a project hands-on, they don't even know what this is. I'm like, if you liked what you did today, you should join this program, right? And they would, and teachers were always shocked at the young girls that would choose to be in this program, because they're like, oh, she's not good at math, or she's not at the right reading level, and I'm like, it doesn't matter, let her explore, right? And so I'm glad you brought that up. I mean, it is very challenging. Even, I know there's programs, I'm from the city of Los Angeles, I'm trying to connect young people to internships, and sometimes it's not enough employers are willing to take on the young people. They also need like an intermediary to help, how do I bring in a bunch of kids into my company and manage them effectively? I think that's important too. But I know there's models out there in California that have worked, but Ms. Collins, you wanted to?
Oh, yeah. I don't know if I turned my microphone off. I think they're controlling me up there because I forget to do that. Yeah, I just wanted to say that I think it's really important if we're talking about equity, upward mobility, a shared prosperity, that we really do look at the entire pipeline and those early opportunities for choice, and making sure that young people can understand both what their choices are and what it takes to get there and what the resources are that they can use to get there is really important, because I think otherwise we end up replicating institutional arrangements and tracking and the sort of historic racial, gender, and economic stratification that we see in this country. And that's always a challenge in workforce development, because we want people to have immediate jobs, we want people to get into the labor force, but we also need to be mindful of that long-term pathway and maximizing over time their ability to make the right choices and to access things that might otherwise be closed to them, particularly students of color, particularly first-generation students who don't have models and understand. So again, that partnership with high schools is terribly important. It's also an important partnership with adult ed, I think, because many people are coming in through that system who may not have done well or have had educational trauma from earlier or other opportunities, and now we really need to connect them to pathways that make sense. I know we want to be industry-driven because we want our programs and services to really lead to jobs, but I'd also say we need to be industry interactive, because pathways, as you were saying, some of them, they're not given. They're not like out there that companies are just moving people on pathways. They have to be forged in dialogue and understanding what are the skills and competencies needed at each stage, and then how do you scaffold them? Because people are moving over a sector or across companies, not necessarily in one company. Anyway.
No, thank you. I'm glad you brought up adult education because I know there was an example in a program that was trying to be started in my district between a community college and a vocational center, but there's no dual enrollment for adults, right? All our dual enrollment is with K-12 and the community college system. And we got into issues on who gets the money or who gets paid for the student, and it didn't work out. And they've come to me like, what can the state do on that issue?
Speaking of that, the legislature just passed and signed a bill this last session that clarifies that students who are seeking a GED or high school diploma in adult ed can qualify as a regular dual enrollment student. That means they don't have to pay the fees and so on if it's a CCAP partnership. So that's really important, I think, particularly for students who may be undocumented and have barriers otherwise. So that, I want to thank the legislature. I think that was the Roth bill.
Oh, great. So I'm going to open it up to questions from the audience. How are we, is there, you have a microphone? I definitely want to hear from you, and I'm sure you have questions for our panelists. So we have a few minutes for questions before we wrap up the panel. So.
Hi, thank you. My name is Natasha Collins. I'm with the Assembly Appropriations Committee. And I wanted to kind of direct this towards our apprentice, well, open to anyone, but I think especially looking at the German model, recognizing that the context is very different between California, the United States, and Germany. But I think that something we focus on a lot in this panel so far has been industry's role and the importance of industry having a vested interest. And I think something that I've found is that as sometimes we demand more from industry, whether it's living wage jobs or more benefits or maybe more investments in workforce education and training, maybe the less willing they are to engage and may say, I heard just actually earlier today, well, we'll just go to Nevada. The demands, it's almost a race to the bottom in some ways. For example, you can think about the Amazon headquarters. You know, where can we get, California, I think maybe is more aware of the fact that may be a race to the bottom, but I guess my question is, recognizing we're in a really different circumstance, what would be your advice, I guess, to California in dealing with industry that isn't willing to invest? And how, in your experience, did you get them to invest? Again, recognizing you don't have Nevada next door to you or another state with low, you know, with potentially more, you know, tax advantages and whatnot. Thank you.
I think in Germany, one success factor is that it's a shared interest that the stakeholders have. So it's in the best interest of the companies because they get to implement their own standards and they get to adjust the training regulations exactly towards their needs. So they get the workforce that they are looking for, and that's why they are willing to invest in it. And I mean, it's a shared responsibility, so the state and the government is also investing in it, shared with the companies, but at the end of the day, it's a win-win situation, I think, for both parties. And I think we also, as the government, we are very much reliable, or we rely on what we get as an input from the actual labor market needs. Otherwise, we would just make our standards on a green table and we wouldn't know that it's actually meeting the needs of the practice. So it's in the best interest of the companies to implement their own needs in the standards, and that's why it's so accepted, I would say.
That's a very good question, and I had that actually here in my notes that I wanted to bring that up because the funny thing is we talk a lot about those partnerships, and I was missing the industry as well. You know, where's the industry in that? You know, the colleges and the education system is doing a lot of things, and don't get me wrong, but you know, south of Chicago, there's Indiana, so we have those problems as well with, you know, who's going where. Two things. Number one, this has always has to be a partnership, and a partnership is a give and take, but not a give and take where one gives and the other takes. So in this case, it should never be like that the education system gives and the industry takes, because that's been going on here for years. You know, and the industry and the companies have been complaining for years, being the client of the education system, you don't do it right, you don't do it right, but there is only so much an education system can do. That's number one. Number two is right now is the time to discuss where's the involvement of the companies. We've got a record low unemployment. That means those companies are struggling to even fill the seats. So it's just like there's not enough bodies out there. So if they don't act right now, those companies won't be able to exist for, very long. Here in California, you have the special situation that you have those big ones here, that just can pay hourly wages that are way beyond what a small and mid-sized company can afford. So the thing is not so much about making it a race to the bottom. If a company wants to make that a race to the bottom, then yes, let them do it. That might not necessarily be the company that is successful in attracting the future workforce. But for the others, especially also in advanced manufacturing, is you will, if you ask companies, you will start hearing CEOs, US American CEOs, talking like, I have to invest in human resources and in my workforce as much as I have to invest in my equipment. If I want for this company to survive in the next 5 or 10 years, I just have to do that. So don't be shy to ask for a share of the industry. On the other hand, with an apprenticeship program or all of those dual programs, if we talk about industry-led consortia, industry-led, then the industry has to be in the driver's seat. If they don't want to be in the driver's seat, then obviously there is no need for them to do something. So.
Real quick, without repeating everything you just said, because I thought it was dead on, companies aren't going to get what they want unless they invest. And in this country, and we've looked at the numbers in California too, business investment in their own workforce training has been on the decline, not going up. Even with unemployment as low as it is, investment by companies in their own workforces has actually been on the decline over time. So this is a big problem. But I think part of that is, especially when we talk about apprenticeship, we always want to go to one company at a time and try to do a one-off. Colleges do it, workforce boards do it. We try it with apprenticeship. It's not a good approach, because if you manage to develop a program when the company solved its workforce needs short-term, it sort of gets on a shelf and it collects dust. What we need are multiple, the very stuff that Mr. Kratz has been talking about. We need multiple employer approaches to this stuff. The challenge in California that we're trying to figure out is the mechanisms for pulling multiple employers together. And I think that's what you meant by intermediary. We don't fund the intermediary capacity in California. Government doesn't fund it because government wants to have something produced, want widgets, want numbers, want people trained and people who got jobs, all that kind of stuff. We don't invest in the intermediary capacity. In order for a bunch of companies to come together and create that mobility among companies for the worker, you really have to have it come together around a strong backbone organization. It's ironic that government doesn't fund that because government, all we do is have meetings. We should invest in that because that's what we do. I don't know what else to say about that.
Yeah, I just wanted to say, I think that issue also of working across multiple industries is really critical. I know there's a cloud computing project that's been, we've been working with in LA, 19 community colleges working together to create new curriculum and programs to serve the cloud computing industry. Amazon Cloud Computing Services, AWS, was a big part of that, but it was very important to us and to the colleges that we also be bringing in other industry partners, not just Amazon Web Services, right? So I think that's important because there also needs to be mobility, and students need to be able to have those credentials. And if they have transportable credentials, they have also some bargaining power in the workplace, right? I think we've been talking about practical or partnerships in practice. I would also suggest that we want to look at partnerships in policy, just to put in a plug. It's one of the reasons I've felt really strongly about working with the California EDGE Coalition over many years, because that's a coalition that brings together the California Hospital Association, the California Manufacturing Technology Association, the LA Chamber, the California Workforce Association, the California Labor Federation, my organization, but also social justice groups, Policy Link.
Did you get the state building trades on it?
State building trades, California Employment Opportunities. I think I got all my partners, but I'm sure I'll hear if I don't. But the point being that these are groups that have different interests that often fight over bills and things in the Capitol, and certainly over resources, but have come to a growing recognition of the importance of a shared prosperity for each of their interests, and that together we can have more influence in creating coherent and rational and productive workforce and economic development and post-secondary systems. And that's huge. And we've managed to stay together. I've certainly learned a lot. But I know that there are other organizations and tables set all over in regions in the state, in the Central Valley and in LA that have similar makeup that are really trying to come together. And I really want to congratulate you for bringing industry together, but I also want to say we need other players at the table. And I think social justice groups as well need to be in the mix. Thanks.
Okay, so we are very close, to our end time, but I thought since we are here in the state legislature in the Capitol, if you all had a magic wand and there's one thing you think that policymakers can do, I'm just going to open that up to our panel. You're here with a state legislator and others in the room. Oh, was there one more question? Or, I'm sorry. Two questions? Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't think there was any more questions. I'm so sorry. I didn't see your hands.
That's fine.
Sure,
We're
go
short
ahead.
on time. I understand. My question is specifically for Tim Rainey. My name is Khalil Ferguson. I'm with the California Urban Partnership. We deal with equity in a variety of spaces, ranging from cannabis to education to construction, different sectors. Since you mentioned equity, I was just interested in seeing what your model was for equity and reducing these barriers for entry for people on the periphery of the population to get into access to these workforce development jobs, and what has success been like for you with regards to equity?
It's been really great. What we're doing is engaging multiple employers in several industry sectors, and it's kind of an upskill backfill model. So we work on current workers, and we understand the changes with the companies and in the industry, and we develop training models to help folks train. But as you know, a lot of folks are retiring out of employment, fortunately, because it's creating lots of slots for people coming in at the entry level. So the backfill is working with community-based organizations, workforce boards, and schools that can reach into communities and do the recruitment necessary, provide the supportive services to get people into the entry level of these really good jobs. So it's important that we work with CBOs. We've focused a lot over the last 5 years in funding community-based organizations that are coming up with innovative partnerships with the mainstream of the workforce system, because we understand that CBOs that are mission-driven, that are on the front lines, not just any CBO, but those that are really in the community, understand the communities best, and they understand their barriers, and they understand how to remove them if they had the resources. So we try to fund that. Because we've been really, I think, in some ways successful, but we've got a lot more work to do in working on reducing recidivism. So we've got a program that's focused on people who are formerly incarcerated. We've done some innovative stuff inside pre-release, connected to post-release with community-based organizations helping to remove barriers to reduce recidivism. We work with the Anti-Recidivism Coalition, in fact, on our construction careers work. So that high-road construction career stuff I talked about, there are a bunch of organizations on the front end that are helping make sure that people who need trauma-based services, for example, are successful in the training programs and then can land and become apprentices and not sort of wash out because they've got other issues that we didn't attend to. So we do counseling that's longer term than we might normally do. We don't just do counseling up to the front door, we do it way beyond. I'm rambling because there's so much to say about that, but I'd love to connect with you later. Yeah, it's a huge focus of ours.
We have one more question, or did you want to also?
I really need to leave to the airport soon, but I wanted to answer the question that we were asking about if I had a magic wand. And I would, from a very German perspective, I would try to enable people to look at someone who's done an apprenticeship in construction just the same way like someone who's done a master's degree at Harvard, so that they are both very valuable for society, and that it doesn't really matter which educational background you have and what you can bring to society. So that's what I would do.
Yeah.
Thank you for having me. It was great to be here, so I'm really sorry I need to go.
Yes, I know she has to catch a flight. Thank you, Dr. Annan, for So one more question. Okay.
Hi, super quickly, Maisha Jackson from the Speaker's Office, and my question was going to be along those lines. I come from a dual labor union household, so I learned very early how to fix things and that I did not want to do it as my career. But I want to know, like, how do you encourage, and you talked, Ms. Rivas, about having young women, you know, sit in a room and kind of do things and then enroll in a program. How do you get kids to want to get their hands dirty? Like, I think that's a huge problem, and part of it is, you know, what Dr. Anon was saying, like, kind of bringing honor and value back to these professions that can be very well paying right out of high school, yet somehow we have these lofty ideas about, no, I have to do this other thing on this complete other track, where I don't have to touch anything that's yucky, or build anything, or do any hard work, and we have people flailing in the job market when they could have had a completely different track that would be meaningful.
I wouldn't necessarily raise the question, how do you get kids to get their hands dirty? Because every kid wants to get their hands dirty. You know, growing up, you play in the mud, you know, you play in the dirt, you just love it, you just enjoy it. What we don't do right now, no matter if that's the States or Germany, is we don't offer them those opportunities to just explore it. And I think that's, I wouldn't say that there's too many kids that don't want to get their hands dirty. Everybody wants that, you know, it's just fun. It's just okay. If that's something for a career, that's on another page. But I think the challenge is offering them more ways to explore what's out there, what would it be like, and all of that, and then come to an informed decision of, is this something I'm gonna do for the next 20 years?
Do you want to?
Yeah, I just wanted to say, I think integrating applied and project-based learning, particularly in high school, is really a way, it's actually a retention and engagement strategy as well, because I think lots of times young people don't know how what they're learning is connected. It's also an important strategy in college, I think. I wanted to also say, I can't help but say, I wish I had said some other things, but when you ask what can we do, I think we need to look at some opportunities that are already moving to address financial aid for the real cost of education. I would obviously be most interested in the community colleges, but I think it's across all systems that we really need to look at that, and also to stabilize community college funding, because I don't think they can play these roles if there's a lot of unpredictability. But that's my plan.
Well, I think we're out of time. I want to thank our speakers for engaging in this discussion, and our audience too. Very excited to continue this discussion. And, you know, I think, you know, young people and lots of people do want to work and get their hands dirty and be hands-on. And even the young kids like it, they just don't, we don't connect it to a career for them, right? So they have no idea often that this can turn into something that can be a job for them. They just think it's a fun school activity that they can do. And, you know, it's my personal experience too. That's how I got into engineering, because we had computer science in my classroom. I had no idea it was a career. You know, I'm first generation. My parents aren't professionals. And I remember the day the teacher told me, you should be a computer scientist. This is a job. And it was a shock to me, I remember. And I think we need to do more of that, make those connections. And I know a lot of this is what a lot of your programs and your research and your work is doing. So thank you for doing this for California. Thank you, Mr. Kratch, for engaging and teaching us and, you know, some of your successes and challenges. So thank you very much to everyone.
Thank you. Thank you.
make up something, yeah. Thank you so much. Thank you, thank you.
Yeah, Nestor, if you could run that up here for me. I want to dip into a little bit of American history as I introduce Jeff Olive. And we have a very famous American from back east, not you, who, born in 1860, by 1829, she founded Hull House in Chicago, dealing with refugee settlement. This was a woman named Jane Addams. In 1931, Jane Addams was the first woman to receive the Nobel Prize for Peace. You know, people jump in the middle of problems and start working on solving them, and they're so impressed by the urgency that they kind of blow past the apparent obstacles. Jane Addams, who eventually would win the Nobel Prize for Peace in 1903, I find this curious, was asked to remember George Washington on the occasion of his birthday to a community group in Chicago. And she said the following, and I think it's my prelude to you, Jeff, for speaking. And I will point out that among others, she is described in these words as someone she never met, but Martin Luther King. Listen to this. What is a great man, and I'm not talking about you, so I'm going to say person. What is a great person who has made his mark upon history? Every time, if we think far enough, he is a person who has looked through the confusion of the moment and has seen the moral issue involved. He is a person who has refused to have his sense of justice distorted. They have listened to their conscience until conscience becomes a trumpet call to like-minded people, so that they gather about them and together, with mutual purpose and mutual aid, they make a new period in history. So I just want to say that the conversations we are having by virtue of our speaker and our benefacting foundations, the individuals who traveled so far to be here, are really working on trying to not have our vision distorted by the pressures we're under, but embark upon a new chapter in history. So with that, I am honored to give you Jeff Olive, and thank you for your presence here.
Good afternoon. We indeed have a moral imperative in the work that we're doing. This is hard work, it's deep work, and it is long work. And if we don't get the diagnosis right, we will never get the treatment right. And a lot of times in homelessness work, we make the mistake of confusing the individual vulnerabilities, such as mental illness or substance use or domestic violence, with root causes. And that's one distinction that I like to make. For those of you who were in our panel earlier today, you may have heard me speak to this a little bit. Homelessness is not caused by mental illness. It is not caused by addiction. It is not caused by intimate partner violence. It is caused by a deep shortage in affordable housing in this country. It is caused by a lack of belief that we belong to each other and that we are responsible for each other. And to the point of our talk this afternoon, it is caused by structural racism. And I entitled this talk, Homelessness is a Symptom of Racism. And when I say that, I don't mean it's just about people being mean to each other. I mean it's an accumulation of racist policies over decades and centuries that has laid the groundwork for where we are now and for why certain groups, particularly Black Americans and Native Americans, are at dramatically higher risk of homelessness than are whites. So a couple of things that homelessness is not. Homelessness is not new. It didn't launch onto the scene of the United States in the late 1970s or early 1980s. In fact, it goes back to the beginnings of this country. The earliest documented cases of homelessness go back to about 1640 in the port cities of the East Coast in Baltimore and Newport, Rhode Island, and Boston. The march of homelessness goes throughout the history of the United States, and it comes in waves. There's a wave around the Industrial Revolution. There's a wave just after the Civil War where the country is in recession and where veterans whose bodies and minds were shattered by war experienced homelessness in massive numbers. And then we saw homelessness surge during the Great Depression on a scale that we have not seen before or since. Then we get to where we are now. And make no mistake, we are in a current epidemic of homelessness. And that epidemic has now been with us for 40 years. So the fact that our political leaders and the general public are now seizing on the fierce urgency of taking on this problem is fantastic. It's a great opportunity, and it is long overdue. So homelessness is not new. Homelessness is also not colorblind, and we've often approached homelessness as if it could happen to anyone. And in some ways, that's true. We see all kinds of people who become homeless. There's not a type, there's not a stereotype. In fact, homelessness defies stereotypes. At the same time, we know that homelessness targets communities of color more sharply than it targets white communities. So homelessness is not colorblind and therefore can never be solved through colorblind policies. We have to come straight at the question of racial inequity that's at the heart of who becomes homeless. And we also know that homelessness is not inevitable. Every year when the calendar turns, I have to count up the number of years I've been involved in homelessness work. It's now about 26. And that's in some ways pretty disheartening, that when many of us get into this work, we're in it to work ourselves out of a job. We're in it to end the problem, to end the scourge of homelessness, and yet here we are decades later. But I would not still be in this work if I did not believe down to my toes that we could end homelessness if we really put our minds to it. The solutions are complex, they're interrelated, but they're not that hard, and I can talk about what some of those are. George Santayana said that those who cannot remember the past are doomed to repeat it. They're condemned to be trapped in the prison of the past. And I think we have a pretty short-term memory problem in this country. We don't see very far backwards and we don't see very far ahead. And so we end up either trying to recreate the wheel, or we think we're the first ones ever to face a problem, or we retread failed policies of the past. I think we're seeing some of that right now in our nation's rhetoric around homelessness. So when we look backwards, it's not just a policy of redlining that created segregated communities and deprived Black and brown people of the opportunity for home ownership and wealth accumulation. It's all of the other policies as well. It's the theft of Indian lands on which this nation was built. It's the blood, sweat, and bodies of Black slaves whose lives were shattered and families were taken apart, and whose descendants still suffer the generational trauma that slavery inflicted. It's the policies of Chinese exclusion in 1882 and Japanese internment in the 1940s that took land and homes and businesses from our Japanese American brothers and sisters. That created homelessness. Those policies created homelessness. And we don't always talk about it in those terms, but the legacy that we have now is rooted in all of these policies. They are not the only things that ground our understanding of contemporary homelessness, but if we do not open our eyes to these policies and the way that they impact the current landscape of US policy around housing and homelessness, then we're missing the diagnosis. So we created homelessness structurally. Another little factoid is that since the early 1970s, the federal government has reduced its investment in housing by more than 80%. And of all of the factors that drive contemporary homelessness, you can track that disinvestment in federal funding of affordable housing with a rise in homelessness. There are other factors. There's deinstitutionalization of the mental health system and lack of resources to do community-based housing and services. There's the return of veterans from the Vietnam War with PTSD. There are a lot of other things that feed into the current dilemma in which we find ourselves, but it's that disinvestment in housing that drives it. And that disinvestment in housing most dramatically affected communities of color. And yet, though homelessness is a structural problem, we try to solve it individually. We think about a housing voucher and a case manager, which is great. I used to be a case manager. Those guys do good work. housing subsidies matter. This is how you end homelessness for people. And yet, we're bailing the bathtub little by little. We create these great programs that serve 100 people with the permanent supportive housing project or 500 people with a couple of new developments. And those are great. Those are great models that should be scaled up, but we're thinking too small. We're thinking about the current problem now. So you look at a point in time count nationally and you see 553,000 people homeless in America on a given night, which, by the way, is a dramatic undercount and a miscommunication around how many people actually experience homelessness through the course of a year. But even if you take that number, so we create 553 units of housing, and we provide a lot of job opportunity and supports for people, we still will not end homelessness. And the reason why is that we're not closing the front door. We're not preventing homelessness from happening in the first place. And so again, I get back to the diagnosis question. If we think homelessness is caused by individual bad decisions, if we think homelessness is caused by individual weakness, if we think homelessness is caused by a few bad things that happened to somebody on the way, that they got a bad break, we're missing the diagnosis that this is in fact a structural problem. We have failed with our housing policy in this country. We have failed with our mental health system. We have failed with our separate but unequal education system. And all of those things drive homelessness. So homelessness is in a lot of ways the crossroads of all of those broken policies and all of those broken systems. Now, I use that term with a grain of salt because you could argue that the systems aren't broken. The systems are behaving exactly as they were designed to behave. So how do we change those systems? We've got to come at homelessness through a structural analysis lens. We conducted a national study on race and homelessness. It's called the SPARK study, Supporting Partnerships for Anti-Racist Communities. And we were in 8 communities around the United States looking at both quantitative and qualitative data on this intersection of race and homelessness. We looked at individual records for more than 110,000 individuals across those 8 communities, and we conducted interviews with more than 200 people of color who were experiencing homelessness. We did this with a multiracial research team, many of whom had personal experiences of homelessness themselves. We crafted the study and the interpretation with great care, and we learned a lot. We learned not only that homelessness dramatically affects people of color more at higher rates than it does whites, we learned a lot of the connections with other systems and documented deep connections with the criminal justice system, with the child welfare system and foster care. In fact, of the young people 18 to 24 who were part of our study, 9 out of 10 were young people of color. It was the highest group in terms of people of color of any sort of household type we looked at. And if you think about the future of homelessness, think about that 18 to 24-year-old window, the missed opportunity to stabilize people in housing, in school, in employment, in connections with other people in the community. That's a huge missed opportunity. We are creating future homelessness by not shutting off the faucet at the point of young people aging out of foster care. We're creating future homelessness by not going upstream into criminal justice systems to make sure that people aren't being discharged straight into homelessness. We're not doing a great job coordinating across healthcare and education and all of these other systems that could be the eyes and ears for preventing future homelessness. We need to do a better job connecting all of those. So structural analysis has to result in structural solutions. And let me just talk about a few of those, and then we'll open it up to some questions and conversation. The first is affordable housing. And when I say affordable housing, I am talking about deeply affordable housing targeted at the lowest income people, extremely low income housing. A lot of times affordable housing that gets developed hits too high, and people who are experiencing homelessness are simply just left out of that opportunity. So we have to go deeper into poverty. I think we also have to target that affordable housing across a spectrum of solutions. For some people, permanent supportive housing is really critical. For others, a permanent subsidy with supports out in the community is great. For others, a briefer, shorter-term subsidy can work. We need a range of options for people, and those options should be driven by individual choice, not by the size of the current pie. A lot of times, we try to take the problem of homelessness and size it down to the resources available. rather than size up the resources to the problem. Think if we did that right now with any disease outbreak, like the ones we see every day, coronavirus is the latest. Think if we did that with HIV. We say we've only got, 50,000 courses of treatment, so we'll do a triage system to treat those first 50,000 people. The rest of you, hang in there. We'll get to you when we get to you. We have a resource problem. Imagine doing that with any other problem. It's a horrible way to do public policy when you size the problem to the resources rather than sizing the resources to the problem. The long-term legacy of redlining is alive and well, and California is as guilty of this as any state in the country. I grew up in Alabama. You accuse me of being an East Coaster because I live in DC and Cambridge now, but I grew up in Alabama. I moved to Boston in the early 90s for graduate school, thinking I was going to some enlightened place, and realized it was as segregated and as racist as Tuscaloosa, Alabama was. So is California. Congratulations. If you look at the legacy of redlining in Fresno, for example, or if you look at the legacy of redlining in the Bay Area, it geographically inscribes racism for generations. So we've got to do better at desegregating communities. And if you want to think about reparations, think about massive economic investments in communities of color. I've mentioned this a little bit already, but we have to go more upstream than we're going. We often think about homelessness prevention at the moment of eviction. Let's give people a little bit of money to stay where they are. That's too late in a lot of ways. It's important to do that, but it's too late. Sam Simbaris yesterday in his panel talked about Finland as an example of an aggressive homelessness prevention strategy where there is outreach to households that are at risk of homelessness a year, 2 years, 5 years from now, and investing in stabilization funding and wraparound supports. We have to start thinking much further ahead than we're thinking now. We've got to do a better job working across systems. To think that the homelessness system can ever solve homelessness on its own is a pipe dream. The homelessness system is doing its job well in a lot of ways. I heard someone say over the last couple of days that in Los Angeles, 133 people are exiting into housing every day. That's an extraordinary victory, right? You're developing some housing. It could be faster, of course. I think we all agree, but people are moving into housing. The problem is that 150 are becoming homeless every day. That's not the fault of the current homelessness system. So you can't look at the current homelessness system and say, you guys aren't doing your job well, because we know what works. We know a lot of strategies that work that need scaling up, but unless we go upstream and start turning off that faucet, and unless we start doing a better job with serious collaboration across the systems I mentioned earlier, child welfare, education, the eviction courts, the mental health system, the substance use treatment system, education, all of it. All of those systems are together responsible for preventing homelessness as an outcome. That's not just on the homeless service providers. We got to figure this out together. And then finally, to get at this, you've got to center racial equity in everything you do around homelessness. And that's not to say that homelessness doesn't affect white people. Of course it does. But if you can figure out homelessness solutions through a racial equity lens, it's going to solve homelessness for everyone else too. We've learned this from education. There's a group out of Cambridge where I live called CAST that talks about Universal Design for Learning, UDL. And they basically say, if there's a child in a classroom who's not doing well, the problem's not with the child. The problem's with the curriculum. You've got to create a curriculum that works for that kid. Now, if you go the furthest out in the margins and create a curriculum that works for the most marginalized kid, the kid with the most severe learning disabilities, behavioral problems, that's going to work better for everybody in the classroom. You take that from the margins and you teach it back to the center. That's what we're doing in homelessness. As David Rose and Ann Meyer say from CAST, the future is in the margins. So that's our work together. We solve homelessness in the margins of society, and we create a stronger society for all of us. Thank you. I think we've got a few minutes for questions. I'd love to get into some dialogue with you all if anyone has any. I realize we're at the tail end of day 2 of a lot of really good brain food together. Any reactions, any questions? Back here. I think we've got a microphone coming around so people can hear.
My name is Kelly Colopy. I'm the Health and Human Services Director for the City of Long Beach. I also happen to run homeless services in the Housing Authority. So you're preaching my language right there. You know, I'm just like, okay, yeah. The question becomes, how do we help others begin to understand how far upstream that you need to go? So we may be doing WIC and nurse-family partnerships and other things in the very upstream. How do we connect that for others who are just facing someone who's homeless on their street and maybe being frustrated by it?
Yeah, well, thank you, and thank you for all the work you do in Long Beach. That sounds like a very large job you have. I think the question is, how do we create a sense of shared responsibility? And you know, when you think about your counterparts in some of those other departments or some of those other domains, often I think the conception is that homeless people, it's not a term I like, but homeless people are a type over there that belongs to somebody else. That's somebody else's problem to deal with. And that's not actually how homelessness works. People who are homeless now, many of them won't be 6 months from now or a year from now. Many people who are unstably housed now and accessing all those other systems, whether it's WIC or Head Start or you know, pediatric emergency rooms or any of it, you can go down the line, are at risk for homelessness. So how do we then figure out that homelessness is not a sector, it's not a system of care, it's a really bad outcome that all of us are responsible for avoiding with people. And the homelessness response system is a part of the crisis response, but that's got to be an outcome. So that becomes an internal advocacy issue within city government, within county government, within systems of care, where you're relentlessly educating your colleagues in these other systems that homelessness is their responsibility too, and that we, working in the homelessness arena, can't do it alone. If that were easy, we'd be done by now, right? Others? Right down here. I think we've got a mic coming to you.
Hi, thank you for the presentation. My name is Lisa Morawski. I'm with the Assembly Appropriations Committee here. When you were talking about, you know, the prevention and going upstream, I was thinking about health in all policies. I don't know if you've heard that from kind of the health, public health perspective, but it's a similar, you know, it's like medical care is responsible for very little of your overall health status. So, you know, you have to go upstream with all of those things. That's a real difficult concept for people to fund in particular, even if they do understand it. And your comment about sizing the resources to the problem, you know, I hear that, but I think from, you know, from our perspective, it seems like that's, you know, every single area we deal with, you know, we don't have the resources to do all of the things that we want to do. So I'm just curious in terms of some of the systems you mentioned, criminal justice, behavioral health, education, like what are some of those things that if you could fund or do to prevent homelessness, you know, the most, I guess the most impactful or direct kind of through lines to homelessness, what are some of those things?
It's a really good question. Let me pick up on your public health framework right at the beginning. I grew up in the Healthcare for the Homeless movement, very much a public health-minded group, tribe of excellent healthcare people around the country. We talked a lot about how housing is healthcare. So first of all, if you can stabilize people in housing, and this is a principle of housing first, you're going to create a much healthier population generally, and that helps all of us. Now, how you quantify that around cost savings is a really complicated and gnarly question we could talk about separately. To your question about what you could actually do in those other systems, our Spark research seemed to show that for people of color, who make up the majority of people experiencing homelessness, the inroads are often from foster care, which I mentioned, from carceral systems, and from eviction. Now, there's a lot of other stuff at play, and that's not going to address everybody's homelessness prevention needs. But if we could seriously work within those systems to prevent homelessness at these critical points of transition, aging out of foster care, or at least the point at which you're off of the opportunity for state-funded programs at 18 in some states, 21 in some states. I don't know California's laws around that. If you could prevent homelessness at the moment of discharge from jail or prison, those two, and if you could deal with the eviction crisis, if you look at the work of Matthew Desmond, it elucidates this really nicely. If I could point a set of resources at any systems, it'd be those three points of entry into homelessness. Because what I think that does is create stability at a time when people's lives are really fragile, really in transition, and you're setting a life course in a lot of ways at that point. The ability to find work and stabilize and reconnect with family and all that stuff. You're also reducing the high rates of homelessness among people of color because people of color are so dramatically overrepresented in those particular systems. So it at least gives you a starting point. And I think what often happens is those prevention programs happen on a very small scale. It'll be a 20-unit pilot for criminal justice reentry housing or something. That's not good enough when you have thousands of people being exited from jail and prison and into the streets. Other questions? Here.
Thank you, Natasha Collins with the Assembly Appropriations Committee as well. I just wanted to follow up on the question from earlier in terms of convincing not just elected officials and other leaders, but even communities themselves, many of which I can attest to here in Sacramento, don't view people that are unhoused as part of the community, as fellow Sacramentans, or even as people, I think, in some ways. How do we shift, how do we do that? How do we shift that mindset to view these individuals as part of our collective responsibility and as part of our communities? Do you have any tips?
I think a couple things. One, I think it's hard because people have become immune. Homelessness has been with us for a long time this time around, and people are fed up and they're tired, and it's easier to dehumanize someone than to take responsibility. I think one thing that I have seen work is genuinely including people who are homeless or who have been homeless in decision-making conversations and processes, in both public education activities, but even more importantly in policy discussions. Because then what you realize is we are in this together, and just as I might bring something to this conversation, or you all might, so does this person who's living in a shelter right now. That person is gonna know what works for them much better than I will, a person who's never been homeless, right? So if you've got folks who have never experienced that thing sitting in a room making decisions on behalf of, we're never gonna get it right. I'll say this because we're late in day two, but I was horrified by a picture that came out of the Oval Office a couple of years ago of 30 men sitting around talking about women's health. I don't know if you remember this image. And that happens in other sectors as well, right? And we're guilty of that in homelessness, where we've got a bunch of folks who are not the most immediately impacted by the problem, sitting in rooms like this, sitting in boardrooms of nonprofits, making decisions on behalf of people without having them in the room. That you're going to be misguided. So I think one is to invite people in, create venues for conversations. You all who are in political leadership positions of various kinds have great convening power and invitation power, and both in your districts and here in the Capitol, use that well and invite people into an equal conversation. I think relentless public education and awareness can only do good. It's not always the solution to the problem that you raise, but we still have to do it. I think a data point that I heard Nan Roman give yesterday morning was that 65%, I think, of people who become homeless in the county that they are from or have lived in for the last 10 years. So the vast majority, and I've seen some data on that that's up to 80 or 85% in some communities. So knowing that the myth that people just go someplace because it's warm, if you've done homelessness work in Hennepin County, Minnesota, you know otherwise. Or people go there because the services are great, that's another myth. And every community says that, even the communities where the services are really awful, right? Everybody's coming here because of our great shelters. It's not actually what happens. There's a little bit of transience that happens, particularly with youth, actually. Young people are often very transient. Most homeless folks are not. And so I think using that data to educate people that these are indeed our friends and neighbors and indeed our family members. Yeah. Maybe time for one more, and then I think we probably need to wind down. One last question? One more over here? Sure.
I wanted to ask, given that it's so systemic, at what scale, kind of geographic scale, should we be thinking about the problem? Because, you know, we often think about like homelessness in a city or in a region or in a state, or, you know, like, you know, you have to think about the solutions kind of scaling to the right, like, geographic region.
Right. I mean, I very much think in terms of cities and counties for the most part. I do think that's the sort of point of real intervention, although it's useful to have an overarching strategy at the state level. So I don't think there's a coherent federal housing policy emerging anytime soon with either party, by the way. You can look at the last few decades and realize that that's not in the offing anytime soon. So I do think it's often at the state level where strategy gets set, and at the city and county level where real change happens, where implementation happens. So that's how I start breaking it down a little bit. Those become more manageable settings in which to operate. I know some of your cities and counties are quite large here, as larger than some states around the country. So even that is hard. And I know LA breaks that down further into spas, and there are ways to sort of break that down further. I also think there has to be very good coordination between the nonprofit sector and the public entities that are at play here. So I think we'll wind it down there. I know there's one more talk in this space as the afternoon goes on, but thank you all very much for being part of this one and for all of your work the last couple of days.
Pleasured by more and more people here. I got to tell you that they're missing out because the person I'm introducing here has proven to be a very, very successful, innovative, and impressive set of circumstances. I'm honored to introduce to you he's an international true visionary, one who actually believes that it's the duty of those in better situations to help those who are actually the most vulnerable. He actually reminds us that the impossible is truly possible. The next speaker has made it his life's mission to address the international homeless crisis. He and his team, and the term is actually Billion Bricks, right? They've developed a life-saving shelter that provides a roof for the homeless, and we're talking about emphasizing the importance of rooftops. It can withstand the coolest of winters and the warmest of summers. And we're in my district, we have both. So this would be very, very helpful out by where I live. Billion Bricks has since evolved into its next innovative stage of providing the world's first, now get this, carbon positive home design for the homeless. That's pretty remarkable. Produces, here's another remarkable term, or factoid, it produces 25 times the amount of energy it needs for itself. It collects, this is also very impressive, it collects 100% of its rainwater, cleans its own waste, and grows its own food. It's my pleasure to introduce to you Mr. Prasoon Kumar. I wish there were more people here, man. I feel bad.
Thank you for coming. I know there's a lot of excitement going on in Twitter with your president today. But this is also a topic of interest and of importance as well. Since we are a small group, I mean, if you want to ask me any questions in between, I mean, we can keep it more interactive as well. I'll probably spend about 10 minutes or 12 minutes running through a few slides and really putting the premise of why is it that we have these conferences to solve the problem of homelessness, right? Because if you look at other successful problems that have been solved, why have we managed to overcome those? And why in a room like this or in a conference like this, when we have so much of talent, people with all the resources, with all the education, why do we still need to do a conference for ideas to find the solution is something which I find difficult to understand. In fact, I was going through the speaker's Twitter feed, and he talked about the fact that the purpose of the conference is really to look at innovation to solve modern problems. And I've been hearing the speakers since yesterday, and what I see is that about 66% or more of the time is being spent about the problem. What is the problem? Talking about the statistics on the problem and getting deeper and deeper into it, and not about the solution. About 33% of the time is what we are spending on the solution, but those are solutions which are in our community, which we've implemented. But no one has talked about the how. How do you implement that solution, and how do you implement it at scale? And that's the innovation which we need if we really are serious about solving a problem of homelessness. And this is something which is everywhere, where we spend more money, we spend more energy, more talent. You'll find reports from McKinsey, BCG coming forward and talking about the problem, and they'll have 2 pages in the end of that report which talk about the solution and not the how of the solution. And that's where we need to spend more time. And if I contrast with someone like this gentleman, you see, what problem did he solve when he designed this device? Was it a problem that we really cared about? But even when he designed that solution for the problem, the innovation that he had was not on the solution, but on the go-to-market strategy. How do you make sure that each one of us carries the device in our pockets? How does it get implemented? So the difficult part is the implementation and not the understanding of the problem. What problem did he solve for us? Was that something we were facing? How much of market research did he do when he founded Amazon on the need for books of the online medium through which you could sell? Was that something which we dug into the problem, or he came up with the solution first, tested it, and then scaled it from there? But when it comes to social problems, environmental problems, we keep talking about the problem, and we want to know the evidence, even though the evidence is in front of our eyes. And we don't want to work on that solution, we want to first dig into it. And what did he solve? Right? He at least tried, and we had this discussion earlier today, some problems, And if you look at this gentleman, he also tried to solve some very, very difficult problems. But if you look at the spectrum across these four people, you realize that the first two, if they were alive today, would be at least 100 years old. But the new champions of problem solvers that we put on the cover of our magazines did not solve any problem, in my opinion, of significance. And that's a huge change in trend of who do we look up to in terms of problem solving in today's world. And when I show an image like that, and if you were to think about, if you were to address an issue which is so close to the world with the biggest refugee crisis ever in our history since the world wars, who would we pick up a phone and ring if we want to solve or help this kid? These would be organizations which in today's time would at least be 60, 70, 100 years old, or even 200 years old for that matter. If you want to look for an organization which is new, doing something innovative to solve these critical issues, it'll be very hard for us to find. Because all the new organizations, what they are doing is something which is not as critical as what the other organizations are doing. In fact, we believe in this ideology today that it's the millennials and the young who are looking for purpose, and they are going to solve the problems for us. But if you look around us or look around in the conference, how many millennials and young people did you see in this conference who've come to solve the problem of housing? Even statistically, which we love in this conference and talking about, if you look at the median age of people working in the tech sector, it's around 28. People spend about 3 to 5 years on an average in a tech company before they switch their jobs or start something on their own. The number on the left, 46, is the average number of years people spend in nonprofits or in development sector, so average age. And the average number of years that people are spending in organizations like World Bank or UN is about 20 years. What this means is that people are less creative, they are more complacent, and you don't find the young energy of innovation, new ideas in this sector at all. So how would we, with all this trouble, solve the problem that we've come here together for? And we have a belief system where we think that we need resources and experience if we are to solve these problems, and not the new ideas and creativity that you find. In fact, if you look at a company like Google, which has all the resources and experience in the world, they took upon themselves, and they call it the Moonshot Factory, to say that they will use the technology and they'll use their resources of money and talent and people to solve some of the world's hardest problems. But if you search for Google X or the Moonshot Factory and go to the website, the most important problem that they're solving is, can balloons deliver the internet to rural areas? Is that the problem that the world is facing? It's the most critical problem. Is that where we need to put in all our resources and all the money and the best minds together? And as you dig deeper into their sites, you realize that all the problems that they are talking about have a business proposition attached to what they do. So we are actually hiding that we are actually out there for a purpose behind the business that we want to create for ourselves from all these issues. In fact, my belief is that we'll probably be able to go to Mars sooner than we'll be able to solve the homelessness crisis in the world. And I've heard this in this conference, and I've heard this before as well, this idea that change is slow. So if we talk about an issue like homelessness, it's slow. Change takes time, but how long does it take? This is a picture from actually 10 years ago, or maybe even more, of me in another conference, where I heard the same statement 10 years ago as well. But the change is still coming, and it hasn't come for a lot of people. So my background's in architecture and urban planning. I come from India, then I studied in the United States, and then I worked now in Singapore. And one of my first jobs after I studied in the United States was in California, in Los Angeles, where I worked for a year. And since then, I've been looking at the statistics on the homelessness, and they've just been going up and up. So in all these years, the change hasn't come, while my work has transcended into doing these fancy towers, airports. This is the Mumbai airport project I worked on, condominiums, homes for the very rich. And this is the kind of work which moves very fast. But when I'll travel to these cities, I'll see all these people on the streets and their number increasing. And I would wonder, why and when would somebody take a step in doing it? Would we always wait for when we've made enough money for ourselves and in the future to go and do good work, is how it's called? So I said, I need to change this. And is it possible to really walk the talk? Can we really bring in this change as soon as possible? So I founded Billion Bricks, which is headquartered in Singapore, with a vision to end homelessness in the world. And this is not a small problem. In California, I think I'm hearing numbers like 150,000 or 180,000 people who are homeless. Across the world, it's a massive number, 1 billion, a number which will double to about 2 billion in the next 15 to 20 years. Our work is driven by key principles. One is never design poorly for the poor, and the second is where we look at the homeless as our customers and not as a beneficiary. So what it means is that when we go out there, we want to provide something that they need rather than what we think they need. In our 6 years since founding, about 5,000 people live in our homes, and I find when I tell this number, people are very impressed by what we've achieved. But if I would have achieved the same number in my commercial work in the 10 years when I worked, I would have been fired by now. And this is where we celebrate a lot more than what we deserve in the social sector. When I hear people talk about their examples, we always say, oh, we are doing good work. If it was really good work, then we would probably not be assembling here to find the solutions. The fact that we are looking for innovative solutions means we are not doing good work. And the first thing is to recognize that we are failing day in and day out. So I want to give you one example of innovation. So the real question becomes, can we really create solutions which are innovative and can solve the problem at scale? And this is Weatherhide, and you can actually go out later and take a look at it as well. And Weatherhide solves a very, very critical issue. It's not a housing solution, it's a shelter solution to make sure that people do not die in extreme weather conditions. Hundreds of thousands of people die across the world and a few thousand in the United States because of nothing but weather, which is extreme cold, extreme heat, extreme rain. Weatherhide is world's first shelter which is insulated to make sure people don't die. And when we first started distributing them and put some stories on social media, those went viral. We hit some 50 million views. We had some Hollywood celebrities tweet about it. We received a lot of awards. And the only reason that happened is not because Weatherhide is the best and the most appropriate solution. It's only because it's the only solution which has actually been realized beyond paper. And people find a lot of association with it. In fact, it's been, in reality, my colleague is here, we are struggling to make sure that people will actually implement it. Because people find more faults than look at the success stories, and the success stories are incredible.
All right, so here we are. We just got our new Weatherhide
posting videos. They buy on our website, they pay $300 for what it costs, which you would never hear a homeless doing ever. And we ship it to them from any part of the world, just like how you see unboxing videos of your iPhones or for your kids' toys. They do unboxing videos of Weatherhides. They use it, implement it on their own. It's being used in Los Angeles. It's being also used outside of Seattle in very, very large numbers. This is in Germany, India, in Bangladesh, in refugee camps, and in places of disaster as well. So it has found a versatile set of users across the world, and this is where the power of innovation and scalability comes in. When I designed Weatherhide, my problem was, my inspiration was not just looking at the problem. My inspiration was, how will I make sure that people will get access to it? How will I package it? How will I ship it? What would it cost? How would I market it? Those were all integral to the design on day one. And it's interesting to see that Weatherhide, like I said, is not scaling as fast as we would want, because we keep hearing about the fact that cities and governments and people and NGOs want to provide the perfect possible solution, which is a permanent home. Prop HHH is a classic example of how long does it take from us to go from a temporary shelter to a permanent solution. The first time an idea like this was put forward in Los Angeles was in 2006 when I was there, and it was rejected. It finally got through in 2016 with an allocation of $1.2 billion in 10 years' time. In 10 years, no housing was built, or very little housing was built. Since 2016, when $1.2 billion were allocated, not even a single house has been allocated to homeless, and we are in 2020. Already we know that the budget that was allocated was 25% lesser than what could have been allocated. And in this period of time, Weatherhides could have gone, other solutions, temporary solutions could have gone, but we keep looking for these perfect solutions which never come. Generations of people are being lost at all times. But we wanted to change this. We said, can we look at that perfect solution as well, where people will not have an excuse anymore, where we'll not have to go and wait for 10 years for a bill to pass and for taxpayers' money to come in to build housing for the poor? Can we align the money which is out there in the capital markets, which is risk capital, for the poorest of the poor in a very, very creative method? And that's when we decided to combine the idea of housing and energy into a single solution called Powerhide. And Powerhides are world's first homes which are self-financing for the homeless. This is a prototype built in India. We have also built in the Philippines. And the concept is very simple. The reason the poorest of the poor or the homeless don't have access to homes is not only the fact that there isn't affordable housing, but also because they don't have access to mortgage like you and I have. And this eliminates the need for mortgage 100% because every home produces more energy than what it consumes, and the energy is used to sell to pay the mortgage on the person's behalf who is living in it. So in about 18 to 25 years, the entire cost of the house is paid by the energy and not by the person who's living in. We think this is quite a remarkable breakthrough, which will allow for immense amount of capital to flow into the bottom of the pyramid, which has been struggling for decades and decades. The model is simple. We simply go in, tie up with an energy company, with a corporate which needs renewable energy, and we sign a long-term PPA agreement against which we go to a bank and we get money on interest rates which are market-driven. We don't look for any subsidies. We don't look for any concessions, no grants, just pure market-driven methodology. And we are testing these ideas with building homes which can last for 60 years, that can be erected in less than a year, which are completely self-sustaining from a water, sewage standpoint. We just want to reduce the number of dependencies that we have on other agencies because our focus is very, very sharp. We want to make sure that people get access to homes in the shortest amount of time because that's what homelessness is about. It's not about providing environmentally better homes. It's not about solving other issues. So they are prefabricated homes, and now we are building this first community in the Philippines, and we'll be very happy to bring this idea to California as well, where we're building about 125 homes that generate about 2.5 megawatts of energy. So it really becomes like a solar power plant, which pays for itself in about 18 to 25 years, like I mentioned, but it also includes health centers, it includes shopping, it includes schools to make sure the community can thrive and bring itself out of poverty in the time frame that we have. So really, innovation to solve modern problems requires 4 key things, in my opinion, and none of what I've been hearing in this conference. The first one being leadership. So we need a strong leader who would say, I will go and do this. He or she needs to have a big, hairy goal for which he or she needs to be set accountable for and needs to achieve it fast. The reason entrepreneurs can achieve what they achieve, the images that I showed you in the past, is because they were strong leaders. And if they would fail, they'll not have money to feed their families. We need the same level of pressure on ourselves in order to do this. And I founded Billion Bricks not as a nonprofit, not with a lot of money, as an entrepreneur, as a startup, to make sure that I have that fire in me, that if I don't achieve results, I'll not have money to feed my family. So I think it's important to keep in mind as to how will we achieve this vision of ending homelessness in a state like California or in the world. And I'm open to questions, and I'll invite you to visit our website and take a look at the weather rides outside. If you want for your cities, we'll be happy to ship them to you as well. Thank you so much. Any questions? Thank you.
I have a question. Here in this country, where have you had any success?
So we have about 300 weather hides that have been shipped to the United States, largest being outside of Seattle and city of Aberdeen. But other than that, we've shipped them across the country. So we have homeless reaching out from different parts of the country, and we just ship it to them. So we are, as an organization, we haven't focused on United States, but our goal is to produce solutions like weather hides, which can be put in any part of the world. And it's been quite an experience for us where people have started to reach out to us, even though we'd never intended it for. But we can see that some of our solutions have more application in this country than what we actually designed for, including the power hides, because United States is a country which is where the solar energy market is open, as opposed to a lot of countries where you can't sell, and there's a huge housing need, and the land cost in rural areas or outside in peri-urban areas is very, very low as well. So we are looking for big success in this country.
Can you talk a little bit more about the community level? And it looked like, just when you briefly went through the piece, that you're taking care of the water purification as well as your gray water, and if you could do it per unit, and then how does that scale up?
Yeah, so we've designed the house power height as a singular plug-and-play unit. So you can put it in any part and it's functional from day one, right? So you don't need to connect to city grid, you don't need to connect it to city sewer. If you're working in areas where you don't have those facilities, then it's still functional from day one for the homeless. And the idea really came from the fact that in a lot of communities we work in, and United States is different, is where the city infrastructure does not come for very long. Philippines, where we built a power height, we built in a community of about 460 homes where people who were impacted by a hurricane in 2015, if I'm not mistaken, are living there. And those houses have been built for 18 months. People have been living for 18 months, but they have no electricity, no water connection because they are waiting for the city authorities to come in. So that's the purpose why we designed it as a plug-and-play system. And as the units get combined, we look at it from an engineering standpoint to see whether the unit is standalone still, or do we need to design systems which work on the economy of scale as it. So the unit that I showed you, it's at about 125 homes is where we think a good scale comes in. For US, I don't know, but for Philippines, it's costing us about $3 million to build this entire community. The cost of each house is about US dollars 15,000. So it's very affordable as a home. And like I said, it includes everything in it, including 25 times more energy than it consumes.
I think we're spending about $300,000 right now.
So Los Angeles is spending $600,000. So I think we can build quite a few in that cost, yeah. Thank you. Any more questions or comments?
I just say I'm thankful for your solutions-driven perspective instead of reevaluating over and over the real problem and actually offering solutions, because that's what we need right now, because this crisis is becoming monumental.
Yeah, in fact, we've also seen that even though our approach, like you said, is very solution-based and we want to be out there, we still realize that there's a lot of resistance, which I didn't feel when I was doing corporate work. So when I did those airports and I did those condominiums, towers and stuff, people would ask me less questions that time than what they ask me now. Nobody would care whether my building is environment friendly, what materials I am using, did I work with the community in terms of participation. But here the number of questions, you have less money, but you have more to achieve and you have more questions to answer. And the sense of urgency is not there, because there the money is risk capital, so you know that each day you delay, you have to pay an extra interest. Here the money is not putting pressure on anyone. So we want these solutions where people ask me when I go to Philippines, are you building in bamboo? How many of us would live in bamboo houses? And we want them for the poor. We want to do all the experiments on the poor, on the homeless. For weather heights, a lot of people come and ask me, what happens when they don't need it? Would they throw it in trash, so you're creating trash? So people are worried about the homeless creating trash, but we know that the footprint that we have is at least 40 times more than a homeless person. But we want to burden them with all the environmental solutions, but not ourselves. And I think this kind of mindset needs to change, where we need to work with a sense of urgency. We need to also be a little bit more humble and realize what is our footprint as opposed to theirs. And what is the problem that we are trying to solve? The reason Apple can scale is the fact that when they design the phone, their purpose is it's in our pocket, and environment is secondary. And I'm not saying that environment is not good to take care of, but if a billion-dollar, trillion-dollar company can't afford to make a phone which is environment friendly, you think a $100,000 organization like us can build a perfect solution which people demand? Or even a government agency which is tight with money, they can get those perfect solutions. But we don't ask those questions to corporates. They can do dirty work. Look at Coca-Cola. It gives us sugar water in plastic bottles, billions of dollars in revenue. They hire the best people coming out of Harvard and everywhere to go and market. No ethics in terms of how the advertising industry works. But we are okay to accept it. And we are okay to say that, okay, change can come. It takes time. But for the homeless, we have all the questions to say, okay, can we provide the right kind of housing for them? And people are losing generations. I've seen so many children who've grown up, and they've grown up with NGOs that have provided access to education, access to housing. But even after 10, 15 years, they still end up being homeless because the quality of what we provide is so poor that they can't come out of poverty. So we need to change this mindset, because unless we'll do it, and this has to come from leaders, it has to come from leaders. All right, cool, thank you so much. Thank you for coming.